Okay, let's go. Hi, Cookie. Hi, see you're a fellow shiny collect. Yeah, I collect lots of stuff. Higgins specifically though, I collect different things based on the playthrough. I died, but I got better. It sounds like a Monty Python thing. She turned me into a newt. I got better. Um, oh wow, we're burning fuel like crazy. I might hop up before we head over to the speedway. Um, But yeah, for playthroughs, it depends on which character I'm playing, I guess. My main character, I like to collect money out of the wallets because I find it's fun. That said, though, for Higgins, I've been collecting badges off of the Rangers and the police officers. So he's been collecting, and dog tags, fallen brethren of the police force, because he's a police officer, right? Police Officer Van Higgins, reporting for duty. And, hey, Molly. Pump the gas. Yeah, there's some really like interesting stories that you can come up with for each zombie. They've got ID cards now. Some of them have passports. Higgins is a cop. You used to like him, yeah, but he's a police officer. But he got told that he had to give in his badge. Unfortunately, or fortunately for Higgins, the apocalypse happened before he gave in his badge. He gave in the company car though before he did his police car. He gave that in, but the lore for him is that his brother truck he got taken into the prison, and that um, Higgins was part of like or Van was part of the what got him taken in. So Truck and Van are both not on good terms at the moment, and we can't find Truck. So we came to the lore is we came to Irvington looking for his sister Minnie. He was one day before retirement. There's also lore about his hair. He's got a beard, but he wears a wig because he's bald. But he wears wigs for that he likes. He managed to find one that was pink, and then he dyed his beard to match. I don't know, just silly little things that you come up with when your character lives for way longer than you expect. Yes, indeed. The lore is fun. It's one of those weird little things that you can kind of throw together. Like, I mean, while just ridiculous little things like the Higgins family tree. His mother minivan, his sister Mini Cooper, his brother Truck, his great uncle Rolls, who wouldn't let him into the country club. Good uncle, great uncle Rolls. Can't forget about him. And then he's got some family members in the military. Great uncle Motors. He was a general, and his uncle Sam, his great uncle Sam. They were brothers, Motors. And then he's got a cousin named Sedan who works at the nightclub over beside the West Point area there by Valley Station. Yeah, he's got a very interesting lineage that has been like crafted as we go. Why? Just because he just keeps living. He doesn't die, which is fine. Okay, Higgins. So long as you're alive and I'm putting the effort into you, why not? Rich cousins, Porsche, and Mercedes. It's appropriate that we're visiting the race course. I never actually put that one together myself. I guess. I actually will drive around the race course if I get the chance, but it depends on if there's a pileup. If there's a pileup, I'm not bothering. I'm not cleaning a pileup out of the racetrack. If it's open, though, I'll drive around it. Why not? It would be such poetic justice for Van to die in a van crash. But I'm not gonna, like I said, that would be, it would have to be natural. I'm not gonna, I don't want to just give him up. I'm gonna fight tooth and nail, playing the best of my ability until he dies natural causes. Or he clears the map. One or the other. Yeah, a family reunion would be fun. Maybe the next character I make will be one of the Higgins. Maybe. We'll see. It's one of those things where, I don't know, he went from being a character that I thought was a throwaway to somebody who matters. Alright, let's go have a sit. Chill over here for a sec. We'll go here. Throw 4 shouts in that direction. Run over this way. You're gonna hear me. You're also... Did you hear me? Or are you going over there? Oops. It's on the ground. Just before noon, 11:50. Okay, we're good. Go, go, go. A lot of you have. Oh, there's a lot of mannequins in there. Back off for a second. We need about just a little bit of a rest. Just a smidge. Just a rest. Until 1:20. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Around. Come on, through there. Nope, please. It's just like walking back and forth in that one area with the two trees. I think it would have been... Is that a spade that I'm using? Yeah, this is the wooden spade with level 7 long blunt. So it's where long blunt gets... once you hit level 7 with a weapon, it starts to really show its real damage. That's a survivor zombie. Because up to the point where a weapon isn't level 7, it gets a nerf, essentially. Pre-level 7, all weapons have, it's like less than 1 multiplier. Still, this weapon is a little bit ridiculous. Is it in Van 42? This is build 42, yeah. Ooh, do I actually need that book? Yeah, I need that book. I also need those tools. Let's see. Masonry 3. I have that book one already. I want this one though. First weapons, fishing 4. The rest I don't care about at the moment anyways. I need to go get another rest in. But yeah, this is build 42, and I'm not using any mods that change combat at all. The only mods that I have available at the moment are mods that change the UI a little bit. Like they give me a kill counter, or they tell me our stats at the end of the day, stuff like that. And then some visual stuff for the map. So I have like different map markers. That's all. All the combat you're seeing is vanilla. All the weapons I'm using are vanilla. Everything's vanilla. And so my run is a vanilla run with sprinkles. You look into this spade. If you like long blunts, the wooden it's called the wooden spade. You can make it from a plank. You just need high enough carving, which carving is not that hard to level. So it's the long blunt's infinite weapon. That's not the only weapon you can use. You can use the long stick as well. There's a couple of weapons that don't give you maintenance. So it's good to bear those in mind. The reinforced can bat is not bad either. I do like that one. But this one definitely is superior. So when they added this to the game, it sort of changed long blunt fairly well. Long blunts aren't my favorite weapon though. My favorite weapons are the short blades. The reason why you're trying to find a really good one-hander? So like, do you mean like short blunts? You should use the ball peen hammer. It's the best. The forged ball peen hammer is the best for. But if you want quick, the short bat apparently is really good. For short blunt. All weapons have infinite like craftable variants at the moment, and they're great. Like once you get the means to make them. I feel like we're starting to see the end of this though, so maybe. Oh wow, oh my. Happy hour? That bar is pretty busy. I didn't mean to bother them during their busy time. It's awkward, you show up for a bar. Alright, let's have a bit of a sit. I prefer to go to those sorts of... It's kind of cool that they have a bar here, though. They would, though. They'd have a lounge. Speedway. I'm actually looking forward to seeing more of the Speedway. I wonder if there's a car pile up. I hope not. Because I kind of want to drive around the racetrack. Oops. Let's go get another rest here. More metal for metalworking? I guess that's true, but I've got enough. I don't need more at the moment. I'd prefer it if it was open so that we could drive around it for science sake. Have I gotten corpse sickness? I have it right now. This Moodle right here, the smell Moodle, is corpse sickness. Before I forget, though, I just want to make sure to shout out Molly, actually, because I figured it was on cooldown, but if you guys should follow Molly, too. Molly's great. Got a cool playthrough going. But also, this Moodle tells you when you're building corpse sickness. So I am building it up right now. That's actually why I took off the long johns. It's 12 degrees. Wait, how dare? You thought you could escape? No, no escaping this time. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. I sometimes I forget to do that stuff. It's I get focused on what I'm doing, and right now, like, I mean, this is my first time going to the Irvington Speedway. And it's interesting. Yes. No. Oh dear. That is my favorite weapon, though. So if I have to be maimed, I suppose being maimed by my favorite weapon is a fine. But yes. So if Van Higgins was their name on Spawn, is he named Van Diggins? No, I mean, I built him to be long blunt because I was like, I hope that he'll be able to survive long enough to get a crowbar, and that eventually he'll survive long enough to just not die immediately to the integration. But because we had integration for this character at the beginning. We don't anymore, but that's because it was part of special effects that if we donated certain things to charity, that my character would do stuff. So like shouting, firing guns, and securing kills, stuff like that. In the future, though, I hope that the other integrations will be active. So like the helicopters and stuff, because if Higgins manages to survive until I shelf him, then I'll hold on to him until next year, and we'll do it again. I'll reset the respawns, and we'll start over, and he'll be really powerful. But at the same time, he'll have to go up against a harder version of the map. Many helis, yeah, exactly. I really thought he was gonna die many times in this playthrough. Where goes that? This one. Alright, Van, we'll run you home now. You're hungry, you're tired, and it's almost nighttime. Let's go. Which weapon am I using? If you're a long blunt player, you should consider using the wooden spade right now. That's the weapon I'm currently using. It is crafted from one plank. It is a very powerful weapon in the right hands. Like, for example, in the hands of somebody who's level 7 long blunt. It is, of course, it's not perfect, but no weapon is. So it's not as durable as say the crowbar or the baseball bat or any of those. The difference being though is I can make an infinite supply of these. I can saw a handful of planks, and there we go. We got 3 more. So, yeah, definitely. If you're not using the wooden spade at the moment, you should be if you're using long blunt. It may get nerfed, it may not. I don't know. All I know is that right now, all of the weapon classes have something that is fancy that they can use. That's infinite, but it's not very good. I think it's level 4 carving. Let me double check. It's right here. Wooden spade. Yeah, level 4. Level 4 carving. You just need a knife, and you make it out of a large branch, or you can make it out of a plank. The fun part about this crafting recipe is if you're lower level carving, like let's say you just got to level 4 and you want to keep leveling your carving more, you can actually carve the large branch into a plank and then carve it into a wooden spade. Because right now you can turn the large branches into planks, so you can make a little bit more carving XP that way. Um, and then from there, like I said, all weapons have their infinite weapon that is really good at the moment. Stone axes have the standard stone axe or the chip stone axe. If you're a short blunt user and you really like short blunts, use the short bats. They're really good. Um, the wooden spade is good for long blunts. For knives, you're looking at either using the stake or the stone knife, the one that you nap. Those ones are really really good right now. That said, if for a little while you could use the sharp bone. Sharp bones aren't terrible, but like I mean they do break fairly quickly. The knives in general kind of do break rather quickly, but you get a lot of them, and you can actually utilize carving forks as well as a bunch of other knives that show up. Overall, while you're waiting for eventually to the point where your game gets to where every other zombie has a large knife or a like kitchen knife or a hunting knife. There's so many of them. You'll probably never run out. Um, that said, finally for spear, you have the hardened spear that you can make at a campfire. That one's pretty good. And then later on for spear, there's a lot of fancier spears you can make. The problem with spear right now, though, is that it's not quite as good as it used to be in terms of like quantity and durability. Like it's still okay. It's not like build 41 spears where you make like 50 million of them and they sit in the big old spear pile. You can still make a bunch of them. It's just they take longer to make now, and they're about the same as they were, so they break fairly quickly, especially in early levels. But because of maintenance, it's being better overall. All of the weapons kind of got buffed. Finally, I guess I should mention Longblade. Longblade is probably the hardest weapon to get into because you need blacksmithing at a fair level in order to get into it. A blacksmith at level 5 approximately in order to make them consistently. Now, and you also need the schematics. I think the blacksmithing knowledge may give you some of them though, or may not. I don't know. All I know is that I can't make some of them, but I can make because I found schematics. I can make half of the swords. And as I was leveling up, I'm able to make more, right? So now I'm at a stage where I can continually make swords. They're one-handers, so they're not the difference between one-handed and two-handed weapons at the moment is that the one-handed weapons are good, but they put your right arm in a muscle strain a lot faster than the two-handed weapons because they spread it out over the course of your whole body, kind of like your both arms. So two-handers have that one advantage. The problem with two-handers though is they burn your exertion a lot faster than the one-handers do. So it's sort of an intricate it's not intricate, but it's like it's a balance. You've got to balance exertion, you've got to balance muscle strain, and then you've got to train your character so that they're not low level in things. So you're gunning for level 7 in a skill, and then also you want to train up your strength and your fitness to be good. And then also you don't want to be underweight or overweight. So balance your traits properly. And then from there, it's just a matter of Well, what do you want to do with your playthrough? Because you can do pretty much anything after that. There are no limitations. Your limitations are your imagination. Oh. So, but yeah, these are things that you'll discover over time as well. Like, I mean, as you play, you'll figure out what's best for you. You'll figure out the flow chart, as well as there's a ton of information in the community and people who collect information. Like Lamprey, for example. Lamprey is a big collector of information. There's Rhett, there's myself, there's um, a bunch of others, PZ veterans, and some folks that are taking breaks, but they're also very much veterans of PZ as well. Have I had any water issues? I'll put it like this. We've lived this long, and I still haven't exhausted all the water in this house. There's still well over a few hundred liters of water in this house. If we go over here, I can show you in this bathtub. I haven't touched this bathtub yet. Where is it? At least in this sink. So in this sink, 20 liters. In this sink, another 20 liters. I haven't touched this bathtub, so I don't know. Maybe this bathtub's just bugged based on its orientation, or I'm clicking on the wrong spot maybe. But usually they have 100 liters. I haven't touched this bathroom at all. But there's so many. I think water's bugged. It seems to recharge for over time for no reason. No, that's not. That's if it's. Are you talking about like in what way? I haven't seen the water recharge. Actually, I can test that right now. There's a toilet downstairs that I know for a fact that I drained, and same for these over here. So let's see. I drained this one completely. So I can't. Yeah, see, it's drained. That sounds like a rounding error that it went up because of rounding. But yeah, see, I drained this toilet and I drained that sink, and they still don't have water. Like they're completely out. Yeah, see, I don't know. You've got some kind of issue going on there. That's. If do you have mods installed? Any mods at all? Any mods that involve plumbing, maybe? Nope, pure vanilla. Okay, then I don't know. Because I've not had that happen yet. And trust me, I would love for my stuff to recharge, although I probably wouldn't use it because I don't need it. Water is like the lowest priority thing that you need. It's a need, so like it's something you need to prioritize before everything else, but it's like low priority because everywhere has water. Almost every house has like at least a few hundred liters of water. And then combo in the fact that you can just boil water, and there you go. You got like lakes and rivers everywhere, pools everywhere. It's almost impossible. And now that they've added water pumps in, you have water pumps, way more wells than have ever been in the game before because of all the farms. Like I don't even know if all the wells are marked. There are so many of them. But yeah, let's get a nap in, and then we'll head back to the speedway because I'm hoping to still have this beaten soon. But we can see that we've killed about nearly 400 off the speedway alone. Yeah, that's interesting. So it was a little bit over 500 because it's starting to wane a little bit over there. So interesting. Just slightly over 500 zombies. Maybe. Maybe there's more. Maybe they went north. I don't know. We'll see soon. Let's put on... I wanted to read this. And I'd like to put these in the vehicle. as well as eat before we leave. But yeah, I don't know. I've not had any water recharge on me yet in the game. I'm not huge on using exploits anyways, but it's something that I would notice. There we go. But that's not even really that bad of a thing, having water recharge. It's basically infinite anyways. It's never something I'm worried about. The things that I worry about are calories usually. Food. Because that can easily go out of control. Especially if you can't properly build the right amount. Although it's a lot easier to survive nowadays. There's so many more avenues to get calories. And then tons of food that are not, like, calorie rich. Oh, exactly. It's 100 liters. You've got so much water in there. But it could be that it's 100 liters. Is it? It's not 100 liters per side. I'm pretty sure it's 100 total. Maybe there's some kind of rounding error that was happening with it, though, with that particular orientation of a tub. Not sure. Yeah, it might be rounding it back up to 100. Like, it uses 1 liter, and then it's like... But either way, if that is some kind of bug, I'm sure it'll get fixed. Probably when they start looking at plumbing. Because plumbing isn't available yet in the current build, like in build 42.2, as far as I've seen. I tried. I did go into debug and try to mess around with plumbing, and it's not available yet. I had all the pipes. I had every wrench you could ever imagine. I made tons of little boxes, all with different sinks in different areas. And I was like, and I tried. I tried tons of different water containers on the top. Nothing. I have hopes though that when we actually do get proper plumbing, that we'll be able to plumb stuff that is not directly underneath. Do you know what I mean? It'd be so cool to be able to put the sink anywhere in your base as opposed to having to, you know, deal with the whole it's got to be directly above kind of deal. I'm looking forward to that part because the framework is like with those pipes and stuff might be possible, maybe. Fingers crossed. Because Min brought that up at one point in time during one of her multiplayer games. That she wanted to. She was living in I think it was one of the high-rise apartments on like the third floor of a seven-story building, and she wanted to have a sink in like one of the rooms in the middle, and it couldn't be possible. Even if you punched out the holes above it, it wasn't doable. But yeah, it would be cool. Same for for like washing machines and dryers too, like the washer dryer combo. Especially for Fear of Blood characters, they would really really love that, I'm sure. As opposed to having to constantly like so they could throw their dirty clothes in the wash, put on their clean clothes that swap into their clean-ish clothes. Give them a little bit more of a happiness bonus when they go out as opposed to going out immediately panicked. I still feel like Fear of Blood characters should have multiple sets of clothing that they're able to swap in and out of. But, I don't play enough Fear of Blood characters to really... Alright, let's finish this, hopefully. It's either today or tomorrow we'll finish this. I'm fingers crossed. Because it's not, it shouldn't be too much more pop than, because it's only an apocalypse, right? Maybe there's 1,000 here, but it's unlikely that it would have more than some of the other areas. Because this almost feels like as much as the school had. I don't know, maybe a little more than the school. I was weaker though then. $20 winner. Thank you. Appreciate you. I won $20. Back off. Not too bad. I know they were having a lot of problems with things draining at one point in time. I think we can all remember that, right? The whole battery drain, as well as, I mean, it was really bad in terms of even like sandbags were draining. The clay cement bags as well. Or clay cement buckets, I mean. Oops. Everybody lives in this bar. I'm convinced. There was like 400 people in that bar. Well, not really, but like, I mean, they were definitely over capacity. We should write them a ticket. They did pay me $20 though. Maybe I won't write them a ticket. We'll let it slide this time. Place is pumping. Is that a spitball hat? I'm taking that. That's mine now. Okay. 20 minutes. And we're good. That is a pristine vehicle. Let's go recoup our stamina. $110-ish. Sure enough. Every vehicle's locked. Why did everyone lock their vehicles? She just broke the window and then goes out the door? Rude. Vandalism. Are you dumb? Alright. Let's get a little rest in. There's always more zombies for some reason. Like I'm playing a zombie game or something. Oh, I thought I was playing The Sims. Um, 20 more minutes, please, of rest. Then we can continue. Alright, we're good. Let's go. I'm gonna bring a break 200 before we go by. I can get another rest in, hopefully. 20 more kills, with luck. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I want to get at least 20 more. 17, so 5:30. There we go. We're good. Probably we're good a little bit earlier, but it's fine. I think you're right. Mail from there. Get our rest in. Probably can do a little bit more, but not much, because we're gonna need to go home and go to sleep. Just a smidge, just a little bit, right? I'm bailing from this area for the time being. I can't. How much did we get? Oh, we're at 242. Not too bad. Okay. I thought we were still under 200. That's not exactly what I wanted, kind of. We are a bit tired though, understandably. So we'll go back, we'll have ourselves a nap, we'll get some food, and then we'll have a, rinse repeat. We'll be back. I'm excited. We're gonna see the inside of the speedway soon. I hope there's no pile up. I really do. Although a pile up would be interesting for like a lore standpoint. It would have been like somebody got bit and then they went on the racetrack and then they caused the pile up, which would be kind of, it'd be interesting a little bit. But also I kind of want to drive around the racetrack. And this is why I want to go home, is because my damage is really bad right now. And I would like to reset it. All right. I'm starting to get up there again. I need to get this to go higher, but in order to do that, I just need to keep consistently killing zombies. But then I have my days where I'm not killing anything. Lowering my average. Okay, tomorrow in game we will refuel our car. I didn't expect there to be a final boss of Irvington. I can't believe I completely forgot about the speedway though. The 4 liters left in this sink, so then we're gonna start using the upstairs sink. So, oh, I gotta equip. Not bad. Half of this now. And just to avoid them going bad while I'm gone. He's given happiness because I'll just take an antidepressant. Yeah, so they're not really, like, they're very samey, which is not good, but... Did they fix the volume of ads? Were the ads really noisy? I'm so sorry about that. I apologize. Oh wait, I don't have ads yet. Ads aren't gonna play for another... Or they shouldn't, there shouldn't be pre-rolls or anything. So if you have ads... Oh, you're not subbed somewhere else and they have ads playing and it was really loud. Okay, I got you. But yeah. I figured you were subbed and that's why I was confused. I'm like, wait a second, that doesn't add up. Because I don't have my sub setting is to not, yeah, subs don't have to have ads. And I think that that's fair. But I still will suggest people get Turbo instead because Turbo is better for the platform as a whole, as opposed to, you know, if you're going to watch a lot of me, then I suppose subbing to me is the best way. And I probably should be, you know, it would be in my best interest to plug that stuff, but at the same time, I'm really bad at that. Yeah, there's some folks that do it for revenue, and especially for the bigger content creators, I don't blame them. They, you know, because they get extra ad revenue as a result of it. So, like they probably use that revenue. Yeah. Rescue charities and stuff. Yeah, that works too. See, nonprofits very frequently would want to have that extra revenue, no matter what it is. And nobody can blame them. Oh, I forgot to... One, two, three... back to the speedway. We got places to be involving speedway. Oh, I've got to put this in the back though as well. Um, I'm just gonna quickly break this this wooden stick first, just for fun. I like how fast they attack at this when you get to this level. They don't last very long, but the attack speed is ludicrous and it's fun. And that's without doing any like you can attack faster right now if you spam E, but you don't really need it. Like really, I don't feel anyways. It's all been like all of the attack speed of every weapon is better than build 41 was for sure. In build 41 there was everything was much slower, but everything's been balanced out a little bit. All the weapons feel good. I don't feel like there's a weapon that's in a bad place, aside from spear needing a little bit of a boost, but not by much. Given the spear like a +1 trait in anything or would help, I think. That said though, that's like it. That's the only thing. And probably like if they were to put it in a profession, that would be a good idea. That way the spear folks that like spear can enjoy them. Even though I knew it was coming up, I almost crashed directly into that. I really should have an Uber. Fingers crossed. Okay, let's go. I can't remember which Ninja Turtle it was that has the staff. I know they're all named after the painters. It's Donatello that had the staff? Yeah, that sounds right. Why did it? Don't. Let it be. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. It's just why though. I get why, but why? Why are things like that? Me and you know what you said, but why are things like that? That's good. I know, but like it's weird sometimes. Like I get it. I know why it was, but at the same time, context. It's fine. But yeah, I'm having a good time, yes. Hopefully you're having a good time too, Nico. How goes your playthrough? It's going great. That's good. You got a car. Nice. Be careful with it this time. You know why I say that. I don't blame you, but you don't know why I say that? Definitely, you've never had car issues ever. Never, ever. Mm-mm. Yeah, we're talking memories, indeed. It's just remember, it's just like if you were to tell me you were going to do some more beachfront property, I would be like, remember last time? Yeah. This game is so relaxing. Yas, nifty. Be careful with that though. I've had animals get like that too, and then it became pig Armageddon. Pigpocalypse. And Rhett had it one time that his chickens got so bad that he couldn't play that game anymore. They did. They did fix it. But there are still sometimes scariness with pigs especially. Because pigs have litters. And it just takes a couple, trust me. And then it gets out of control. And then you can't deal with all the bacon you have. I just killed the Jews. Okay, interesting. I don't have it in me to kill the baby pigs though. Like I can kill mice and rats because they lower my frame rate, and I would feel bad killing the baby pigs. I would like try and rope them and put them elsewhere. Yeah, it's amazing. It's essentially all of the weapons have their infinite weapon now, and the wooden spade, as you can see what I've done. This is wooden spades did this. You've been foraging a lot of large branches. Craft them into planks first if you're trying to level up your carving. If you can carve the large branches into planks. And then you can use the planks for various things. Whether you want to barricade stuff, build stuff, or whatever. I would just carve them all into planks. Yeah, you can make these wooden spades out of planks. And it's great. They're great. They're a good weapon. I think they may get a nerf, maybe, but at the same time, if they're going to nerf this, they're going to nerf axes and shortbacks, and it'd be overall just easier to, instead of nerfing the damage, just to nerf, oh, come on now. don't know what they would nerf, to be quite honest. The devs will figure it out. It's up to them to decide how they want their game to be played, I suppose. That's why they're the devs and we're the players. The short bat is also, yeah, it's fairly good. And so is the stone axe. They're all really good. There's no really bad weapons right now. I'm finding that all the weapons are good. Every weapon has its classification and is good. So it doesn't matter who you are and what you like. You know, you're gonna enjoy it. Same for short blades. Short blades are great. Long blades are great. Everything's great. The only thing that took a real kind of a nerf was spear, but I mean, they're still good. They're just not as good as they were. Like, which is not... It was... Yeah, spears were S+ tier. Now they're just A tier. Did you just level something up? I have no idea. Did I? I'm about to level something up. If we didn't expect my damage was enough, it's going to go up even more. Because I'm only level 7 long blunt right now. We've got another 3 levels to go. Oh, you leveled up. You cooking? Okay, cool. Hooray. Yeah, we're about to hit that lovely level 8 point where we get a little bit more damage. Just a smidgen more. And a little bit more durability. I'm already at a point where muscle strain doesn't matter anymore. For long blunts anyways. For long blades, they still matter. But... yeah, doing other weapons is gonna hurt you. You're gonna feel pain. But that said, though, it's not too bad. I don't think you can completely gold everything anymore. It's tough if you plan to. But eventually you get to a point where you might be able to. I don't know. If somebody was determined enough, I think they could still do it. But you very frequently like to go no skills, so for you it would be a lot harder. But you said you took +3 in short blunt. That's unusual for you. Usually you go no skills. Interesting. There we go. Let's get some rest in. Yeah, no skills would be painful with muscle strain. I actually don't think that it would be. Every run I do no skills. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's a tough playthrough. Oh, you mean Nolly? Not like that. You have skills. I believe you're really skilled. No skills in my head is the no trait points towards skills, so anything that gives you a +1 to any of these. Outside of strength, you could... Or can you take a point in strength and still... I don't know. I don't think you can. For a no skill run. I guess, yeah, you could start out 5-5 on a no-skill run. 0 to hero, no skill. Just popping by to say hi. See, that's Emma. For those that have never seen Emma before, that's Emma. A rare Emma sighting. Emma's waving at the chat. This is my Emma. See, Emma does exist. She's right there. Yeah, that's true. It's pretty good. I'm making progress. We gotta get a rest in here in a second, but I feel like it's starting to crumble. This is definitely more here than I anticipated for an Apocalypse run. Because Apocalypse is sort of the default mode. It's like 1 times pop, or a little less than 1 times pop, right? So this many zombies in one place for this. Imagine times 16. This place would be pumping. No wonder Earl died in this area. I should definitely mention this to Earl next time I see him. Like, that if he hasn't already, maybe, like, it's absurd. Think about it. This is Apocalypse. Imagine times 16. This is the Irvington Speedway. So you remember where Earl died? Earl was here-ish, right? Or here-ish, or somewhere. I don't remember exactly where he died. This is the Irvington Speedway, though, right here. Imagine this washing over you while you're... I'm pretty sure he was taking he was taking the zombies out this way. That's what roped around behind him. It wasn't Irvington. It was the Speedway for sure. Oh, wow. Yeah. He got eaten by the Speedway. No way. It must have been. Because think about it. I do remember him pulling helicopters over here. That's within range of the Speedway. The Speedway, if it's open on this side at all, I don't know if it is or isn't, but we'll find out. And if it is, even if it's not, the Speedway would leak around the side and eventually it would rope around behind him. And that's what probably got him. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Yeah, he was taking a few helis by the junkyard. Yeah, the junkyard's right here. And the Speedway's here. It's not far off. The distance isn't far. Interesting. Let's go get a rest in. Oh, I've got Queasy. Look, we're actually building corpse sickness for real. I need to wait until 19. Or well, it'll be 1850. Yeah, we can go now. I think it's starting to ease up a bit, though. It does feel lighter than before. But then again, I don't know about the other side. The zombies that couldn't get out. So we'll have to wait and see about that. You got spawned by the Marchridge Apartments? I can't imagine how that went. How did it go? Was it laggy? I want to get a rest over here. Oh, you spawned on top of it? Following my way out of the block I spawned on. Oh, okay, no, you didn't spawn on top of it. Could you imagine spawning on the top of the apartment building? Oh my. That would be very hard. We bail. We bail, we go have a nap, we come back, rinse, repeat. We're so close. I want to go back to Rosewood. That's what I want to do. I didn't realize I would be facing off against the Irvington Speedway and that it was a final boss of this area. Oops. I thought, oh, this is going to be very easy. Enjoy your dinner, Emma. I will see you later, I'm sure. We will probably watch a movie. Make sure to pick one. Probably we'll watch the next MCU or something. I almost made a mistake there. My finger did.
You're amazing.
Almost push down attack, which wouldn't have been that bad, but may have been. Because I think the zombie would have still been stunned, but I don't know. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I do anonymous follows, so if you want to interact with me, you can, but you can also just keep lurking. It's fine. No pressure ever. It felt barren than it used to be. It's because the population density's been shifted around. The heat map's different. Even on time 16, I noticed that there was a path that's clear cut to get out of town, even on time 16. It's funny though. The devs are it's just hilarious the way that it's laid out. It's almost like there's a line directly to the West Point Mansions, to a free path to the West Point Mansions on time 16, so that when you arrive at the West Point Mansions, you get to see the present that the devs left for anyone that decides to go back out there. It is funny. The devs are funny, and they make me laugh a lot at different things, little things they put in the game, or their sense of humor is the best. I disagree, Lardine. I like that they did that because it takes us out of our comfort zones a little bit and lets us go to other places. And you can still base in the mansions, you just have to work at it a little more. I do like that they did that. It does make me smile a little bit because it's like, they haven't done it for things like the Rosewood Fire Station though, because it's the Rosewood Fire Station is a spawn point. So if you spawn in as a firefighter, or, you know, a bunch of different professions actually spawn there, I think. I know that at least fire officer does, right? Does park ranger? I don't remember. It's been forever since I looked at the spawns. But I think it's funny. It made me laugh when I went there and had a look. I was like, that's funny. The devs are great. It just adds another mark in my book that they're awesome. Do I have headlights? Why would I turn them on? There's no point. They're not very powerful. Like, look here. That's the difference between. I just, no point. One of them is out, the other one is, like, damaged. And I knew that, so I was like, nah. Why even turn them on? I could replace them. Nah. Why would I bother? It's fine. It's okay. We're fine. I almost regret putting the gold in the back of the truck, but I know I want to take the gold back with me, so... It was nice sleeping with the gold next to us, but... We'll be able to do that again when we go into our Rosewood base and we start customizing that. Your usual base location's fine. So is mine. Well, on this playthrough. The reason being is that Higgins lucked out, and so I'll show you guys on the map because it's funny. As soon as Higgins wakes up. Come on, wait, Higgins. Let's get up. Okay. So, in Rosewood, these two cells here are very busy normally. They really are. However, Higgins is the protagonist. And I can say this with confidence because, one, he just won't die. I don't know why he won't. He just doesn't. But this cell had two pest events kill, like, so the pest event, when it happens, it culls the area of that particular building. And so both of these buildings were pest events, and there were no zombies here at all. None. That's not normal. Usually these cells are at least somewhat busy because it's a bus depot and a gas station. They're two point of interests that are somewhat busy. But because of the pest events, they were both clear. Zero zombies. None. So it's very interesting. Yeah, it's when you find places like that are covered in rats, and there's actually two variants on it as far as I've seen, but there's probably more. But there's at least that there the regular pest event, and then there's the Rat King pest event. The Rat King pest event, you'll see even more rats than usual, and some of the rats will have their tails tied together and they'll be on the ground. And almost all of the different containers um, will have rotten rats in them because they've populated so much that it's bad. Like it's like that they all started to die. Yeah, it's those that pest event is horrible. Horrible for frames too. The mice in general are probably one of the more framey-ish mobs in the game at the moment. There we go. Out of way. Read a comic book really quick just to cure my sadness, and then we go. The reason why I don't like sadness, by the way, is because it slows your action speed. I don't like my action speeds being slow. I like to be able to do things quickly. What software do you use to stream? I have actually used almost all the softwares there are to stream. I have a lifetime like I have a lifetime account with XSplit, as well as currently though I'm using OBS, but I got the lifetime with XSplit for like a discount. Like it was on a huge super discount, and and I purchased it back then. It was close to over a decade ago. I know it may seem a little, but I've been streaming for a very long time. It's been a hobby for a very long time. I took a break though for a year, just after, was it after COVID? I think it was a year after COVID, something like that. And then I came back to streaming, and things have been a lot more busy since then, which has been kind of nice. It's been a nice bolster to my confidence for sure that things are getting better in that way. More potential. I have dreams, and maybe someday I'll be able to do this as a profession. But I never really had those like that thought before in terms of like I'd always wanted to, but it's one of those things that it didn't seem feasible, and now it seems maybe, just maybe it might be possible. So I'm putting my cards in the capability of hoping for that. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It just it's a matter of um, when we oops, sorry. Um, well, that and also the whole move thing that I've got going on. So, can I stream from the same device? I mean, you probably can stream from it. It just depends on what you're planning to stream. Um, this vehicle's dying. I gotta deal with this car first and foremost. As much as it sucks and I don't want to deal with it, it's making me deal with it because it keeps breaking down, and I can't have that. Thankfully, when you've just done a full city, you it doesn't matter what your car settings are on most of the time for a full city. It you'll have lots of cars to work with. Just can put the pieces together in a way. If you're doing this game particularly and you have a bunch of friends to, that's good. Yeah. You should be able to stream this game fine, I think, depending on what settings you're playing on. If you're doing like time 16, you might struggle a little bit, maybe, but it depends like on your hardware and like, but if you're doing just regular like Zomboid, it should be fine. I don't see any issues. Zomboid's not a crazy intense game most of the time. It's just if you were going to scale it to the point where you're like doing crazy runs, maybe it might be good to get a. But like you said, you're gonna fundraise for a system. Yeah, I would recommend. Yeah, Zomboid's a good choice. It's a good game. I wouldn't put all my eggs for that in the basket of streaming though. For funds, I would also, if I were in the same, I would try and find other ways as well to raise more money so that I could do it myself as well. So in my case, I would save um, part of my income, lower my costs, sort of thing, so that I can, so like not spending on eating out and stuff like that to make sure that costs are down, etc. And then go from there. Net out my gains so that I can make the most, and then buy what I want. But yeah, a little bit of both, right? Balance it out. Okay, I don't need the rubber hose because we'll just grab one of these several gas cans. Use them and stuff. Oh, no problem. I do the best to give my honest answers. Yeah, exactly. Are there any current goals? I'm still trying to bring down the Irvington Speedway. I forgot that it existed until we drove up to it, and I was like, oh yeah. And then I seen the sign and was like, I remember this now. Yeah, in the advertisements and on the big in-game map and all of that stuff. I forgot about it all the way up until we drove up to it. I thought that it was just another farmhouse at first. That's no joke. That's what I thought. I thought it was just another farmhouse. It'll be easy peasy, and then we'll drive back to Rosewood. No, it's the Irvington Speedway. It's like the busiest part of Irvington, outside of the school, I guess, and the commercial district, which we've dealt with the commercial district in the school, so now we've got to deal with essentially what is the final boss of Irvington, which is the, you know, the Speedway. It'll be cool though, because once we beat it, then we can go and look at it, like inside, and see if we can drive around and stuff. Right now, though, I'm replacing my sports car because it broke down on me 4 times, and I'm tired of it. So I'm gonna replace this sports car for another one in the sports car lot, and then we'll continue. But due to the fact that it is the Irvington Speedway, that's why I swapped weapons. I was just leveling my long blades before, but I realized that I can't do that against this. I mean, I could, but... Oh. We bring tiny swords, tremble at your cuteness. Oh dear. Tiny swords? Would those be knives, or were they tiny swords? Did you bring tiny shields, too? Here are your tiny swords. It is very adorable. I really like those tiny swords. Tiny shield. Oh, that is super cute too. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Here, let's shout you out so that I can give you the follow and see what you are up to. I figure you probably were playing Zomboid just recently, but let's have a look. Well, what were you up to? What's your run entail? There we are. And meanwhile, while I'm looking at this, I will do a brief little intro-y thing so folks can get to know me. There we go. This is my little intro. What were you up to? It says that you're playing Zomboid. Ah, I see. So did you just get, are you, I don't actually think you're new to Zomboid because it says you were playing week 1. Week 1 is kind of tough. Interesting. So you're probably a veteran. Desert rain frogs are your favorite. Mine too. Congrats. Yeah, that I like it that they look like little angry potatoes and that they burrow and I really like that they squeak and that it's like a battle cry. Um, my partner's favorite frog is the Budget's frog, which is like it's you know, it's a water frog that is um omnivore. It's got little odontoids, and it's it also squeaks too. Yeah, super super cute. But yes, you're newish to Zomboid, really? And you did week one, really? Those the cute babies with the silly eyes. No. So the Budget's frog looks like of somebody tried to draw a frog from memory but forgot what they look like halfway through. It's always looks like it's smiling. Meanwhile, the Budget's frog, or sorry, not Budget's frog, the like, well, you know the desert rain frog. It looks like the angry potato. At least that's what I would say. Potato fairy. Yes. Um, wait, you need to Google. Yes, feel free. Budget's frog. You'll know what it is as soon as you see it. They're so cute, and they've got like little memes around them. Um, it's Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah, not that. Lots of memes around the Budget's frog. Oh, yeah, it's my great pleasure to meet you. I'm having a good day. It's been pretty good. This is our hero, Van Higgins. I started him during a charity event last month, and he still hasn't died. He's still going. Uh, I very much have thought he was going to die at some point, but apparently not. So there's many times it's been touch and go with him, but he continues to surprise me. There's still zombies here? Yeah. He's not my PB character, but he is definitely like, so he's not my personal best, but he's getting up there. I'd say he's probably nearly broken my top 10 for character survival at least. Not for kills though. Not for a little while yet. Yeah. There we go. All right. Trading out. Wait, is this the Sims music? Yeah, my playlist is songs that make me happy. So, Sims, Stardew Valley. You'll hear lots of different songs on here, as well as there's also Yakuza music, Mass Effect, a bunch of other ones. There's loads, tons and tons of choice songs that I enjoy. What's the current kills? 12,440. And I'm right now sieging the Irvington Speedway. So we're trying to finish off Irvington. We're almost done. Um, you're getting a blast of nostalgia. Yeah, this is it, The Sims 1 back when you used to like live in the tiny house and then like eventually you could get into the upgraded house later and ah, good times. No, we can leave that there. Okay, let's... Oh yeah, we need to get the battery, that's right. The things I did to this car, I am sorry. I am sorry, car. They're re-releasing The Sims? Really? Huh, didn't know. I might actually play that. Maybe I'll do a poll on on Discord to see if folks would be interested. Cause that sounds like fun playing The Sims 1 again. I haven't played that game in like, would it have been 10 years? I don't know. It's been an eternity for sure. All right. Yeah, I can't even remember either. I barely remember. So I remember an old lady, a guy. There was like three people, and then my character living in the same house together. It was like the tiny starter house, because you have to do like a tutorial. Um, it was an old lady, a guy, and I think there was one other person. You don't want to rebuy them all. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'll see. One of those things, because you could always maybe send in well, I guess. Oh, thank you very much for a subscription. I do very much appreciate it. Enjoy your frog emotes and your ad-free viewing. No more ads for you. I do appreciate it. Yas. Mostly I play Zomboid though. Zomboid is my staple game. I've been playing it for quite some time, and I very much enjoy it. And my stream has been, I mean, it's doing okay. I have hopes and dreams. And then also I plan to move across the world, so there is that as well. You haven't played PZ in a year? I mean, it happens. You probably got burnt out, huh? Yeah, I'm moving. I plan to move across the world from Canada to Sweden. I can't wait. It'll be hype to live with Emma. Oh, I need to fuel up first. This vehicle's fun because they changed where the gas tank is. The gas tank is now on the trunk. Is Pete cozy? I try my best. I like it to be chill mostly. Although I do get my moments of hype-ishness where I get excited. But it's like, I mean, not too much. I'm very relaxed most of the time. Like I said, I'm content. I live in a realm of mostly content. Like I'm at peace. It made you scared of sharks? I like sharks. Sharks are cool. Did you know you can just tilt them up and then they can't work anymore? They get confused. They're in water, right? So like, I mean, a full plane of existence, so you can just kind of like tilt them up. Oh, you get scared of the ocean. Understandable. I've got a couple of friends that are scared of the ocean. I admittedly don't. I'm not scared of anything, but it's just I don't have, like, I can be jump scared, but I fear. I don't have fear in that way. It's weird. I'm weird. I don't have fear. I get scared briefly, but it's more processing than actual fear. It's strange to explain. Like, I don't have fear of heights. I don't have fear of bugs or spiders or anything like that. They just don't want them on me. But that's more so that I just don't like them being on me. I don't much care for that. They can be next to me though. I don't mind that. They can be next to me on the wall. They can be next to me on the. It's okay. I'd even give them a little bug if I had one. But yeah, no phobias like that. Perhaps I do have a fear of something. I just don't know what it is offhand. Maybe I need to be in the situation which triggers it. I don't know fears like that. Yeah, they can't be in my bubble. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not scared of heights. I'm not scared of. I don't know. It's weird. I'm weird. Pay me no mind. You wanted a tattoo, a dragonfly would be your first? Ah, if I got a tattoo... Oh, you guys would be able to guess what I would pick. I'm not even gonna say it. I wouldn't have to even say it out loud. You guys can guess what I would pick. You know, anyone here could guess, even people who've just met me. I'd be like, yeah, I can guess what you'd get. And they wouldn't be wrong. They would be quite correct. Thank you for the big emotes, by the way, Molly. I do appreciate you. And yeah, you're not wrong. That is a very good guess. Some kind of frog. Probably a rain frog, actually. I would get a rain frog and a budget's frog hugging, and they would have probably, I would do like a ribbon around them with mine and Emma's name. Second floor. Yeah. It makes me think of The Sims 2 when that first came out as well. The Sims 2 was a fun game. Because I got it on the console, and on the console variant of The Sims 2, you could actually control your character like Zomboid. Like, you actually had physical control of your character. And I really loved that version of The Sims. I don't know why they decided to go back to the point and click, but, you know, it is what it is. EA decided what they decided, and I'm okay with it. It's just, I found it was a strange choice. Because they had potentially something that could have been like Zomboid to begin with. Back when they had that. I guess just different developers though, right? Alright, let's return to the thing we were once doing. Back to the speedway. Final boss, go! There's a lot of zombies. I mean, it's a few. Oh, and if you need self-care, by the way, make sure to take care of yourself. If you need to eat or, you know, because I know how it can be when you end the stream, for sure. I do appreciate the good conversation, though. It is fun. And I sometimes forget to ask folks those simple questions. Like, one of my favorite questions to ask is one you already answered without even saying anything, without me asking, which is, what is your favorite frog? And if most folks, actually, the most common answer so far has been tree frog. Lots of folks like tree frogs. No, I'm not the most professional. I'm one of the veterans. We're a group of veterans, a lot of us. I wouldn't say I'm the best though. I'd say that I'm fairly good at what I do, but there are people that do certain aspects of the things that I do better than I do. But I do agree that we are veterans. We've been playing the game for a long time. But I wouldn't want to misrepresent myself. Just accept it. I do accept that I'm a veteran. I'll accept that. I'm not gonna accept that I'm the best though. I'm like, because there are certain aspects of the game that I'm not the best at for sure. Like sprinter gameplay, I'm not the best. I'm in the top 10 maybe at most, and that's me being generous to myself. Based on a scoreboard that's arbitrary and the numbers I've collected. Maybe I can break top 10. But there are a lot of people offline that are amazing at sprinters too. So it's like, and that's just one category. Imagine, Zomboid has so many different styles of play. There's marathon style, there's like, maybe even to the point where maybe zombies are not going to be the only way. Whoever has the most farm, like maybe it's going to be about farming at some point in the future. You never know. Like the most crops in a year or something, you know? I don't know. I don't know the future of Zomboid. You just popping in because someone said that I'm the best. Those folks are very kind. I do appreciate them. I wouldn't say that I'm the best. I'd say that I'm good at who can hoard the most butter. After the butter nerf, it's gonna be hard. Not impossible, though. You just gotta get more cows. Plants versus zombies. There's a zombie on your lawn. Okay, let's get a nice 20-minute rest here. Because I've been running around a lot. Because we're about to break the next level of Long Blunt. I really can't wait. Extra damage? Yes, please. A little bit more Dura. Because it's level 8, right? Maintenance every 2. Is that still the thing? I don't know. Did they change the way that works? I have no idea. I haven't really looked into that part of things. I figure it's the same though, every 2. I also stopped my car by crashing into a tree. Yeah, it's one of those things. The nerf is not... I still think that, like I said before, I would nerf the butter one more time and just change one thing about it. But I would also add lard to the recipes for butchering. And then, do you know what I would do? I would make it so lard and butter can no longer be used as food. I would make them both require to be in recipes. Thus, that's what I would do to balance butter. Because that already exists for chickpeas. So just pull that over from chickpeas onto butter. Who's eating a stick of butter? Tell me. Any of you eating a stick of butter naturally? You're just going to grab a stick of butter and eat it? No. You're going to put it on something, a butter transfer device like bread, or you're going to place it on a bagel, or you're going to put it in like, you know, in food, like a cake or something like that. You're not going to just eat a stick of butter. I think the Zomboid characters deserve to use a little bit more cooking than they do. And, you know, I know other folks are not going to agree to that. Some folks are going to think that's a little too harsh. But it's like, yeah. I mean, there are people that deep fry butter, but it's like... But my butter popsicles. Butter should give you a happy buff if it's cooked, like it melted onto stuff a little bit, right? Yeah, I think that that would work out well. But it gives you like major unhappiness if you're eating it by itself. But so flour didn't used to have the so you know how chickpeas and beans you can't do that. You can't just eat them anymore, right? Have you guys seen the bag of flour recently? They've changed that one as well. It says -50 or -60 hunger, and that it has the same thing as the chickpeas. Can't be eaten unless it's being cooked with. They changed that one. I don't expect that they wouldn't change butter too. But you never know. It wouldn't change very much. All it would do is make people interact with the cooking system. As opposed to just eating the stick of butter. You'd actually have to cook something. Maybe. We need to rest. And by rest, I mean go home. And have a sleep. Let's go do that. Because we had our car break down on us, and that's what cost me most of this in-game day. Sucks. Just a little, but that's okay. It could be worse. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where it'd be interesting. This vehicle's so fast. Oh, and its cruise control was set to 50. No wonder there's a speeding ticket in the glove box. I wonder if Van was the one that wrote that speeding ticket. Probably not. He's not part of the Irvington police force. He's part of Rosewood's police force. Oops. Hello. No, he wasn't one day away from retirement. Actually, he was going to get his badge taken away. Because he got his brother put in Rosewood Penitentiary, but he was being reprimanded because yeah, he was gonna lose his badge. Unfortunately, yeah, just before he turned in his badge, the apocalypse happened. So he still has his badge. See? We also have stocks. For the Invisible Sledgehammer Corporation. Just in case anybody didn't know that that corporation existed, there is an Invisible Sledgehammer Corporation that sells invisible sledgehammers. No wonder we can't find any. And I'm pretty sure Redmond and Redmond is a cigarette company in this universe. I think. So we have stocks in that, and then we also have stocks in the Seahorse Coffee House. How does one get one of the fancy invisible sledgehammers? Well, you see, you first gotta find the invisible man's car. Talk to Quiet about that. If you find the invisible man's car, then you can find in the back seat there is a invisible sledgehammer, I almost assuredly. But be warned, the invisible man will be hunting you down the entire time, looking for you. Everybody's taking notes, oh dear. I suppose I should be taking notes too. Ah, nap time. I cannot wait to get inside and have sleep. I didn't think that it would take this long to push through this, because I thought it was only a farmhouse. I'm surprised. Oh, hey, it's Sugar Bubbles. Hey, Sugar Bubbles. How goes? Are you having a good day? Oh, Sugar Bubbles. Yeah. Sugar Bubbles does Zomboid too. And Sugar Bubbles and I have similar sleep patterns, but Sugar Bubbles is much worse than mine, if I recall correctly. You don't sleep. Meanwhile, I sleep few hours. So we're similar in that way. We both sleep, well, very little. Slash none. You found a parking lot full of keys? Oh, neat. I found a parking lot that had a few, what's it called? Sports cars in it, like a couple. Like, so this is our third one that I've smashed the other two. But that's okay. I'm not a very good driver anyways. That's one of the reasons why I train my mechanics to 10 and then usually keep spare engine parts around. Because I maybe accidentally am very bad at keeping my stuff in good condition. We've got gold fork. You love that hat. Which hat? The wizard hat? Or my frog hat? Or the fishing hat that you see maybe spotted over beside... There's lots of hats. Both? Okay, the wizard hat. The wizard hat's cool, yeah. I'm looking forward, so I'll give you guys a taste of what I'm going to do with Van later once we level tailoring up a little bit more. I want to dress Van up like Doug Dimmadome. That's the goal. But here, check it. So we've got... There we go. I know his hair doesn't match. I'm well aware, but here, let's speed up time just to get the sun up. But there we go. But the reason why we need to level up tailoring is because these are ripped, right? And yeah, we need a taller hat, but it's like it's close, right? This is Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Soon, very soon. Don't worry. That's why I'm keeping it in the briefcase. We'll fix it. We'll fix it up. Nice. There we go. Yeah, it is amazing, isn't it? I found it on a sheriff in Coalfield. So I was like, yeah, I'm keeping this, and this is totally what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Doug Dimmadome. you discovered all the... Yeah, isn't it great? I 100% am so excited about it. It's such a good outfit. There's some really good ones that you can come up with. I seen a zombie in like a green dress that had like a pink shirt, and it went really well with one of the bucket hats. I want to recreate that outfit at some point on a future character because I think it was really nice. I could just imagine that character running around, doing fishing. You almost always grab it first. Well, now you will think about Doug Dimmadome every time, if you weren't already. Because even though, because that's kind of what was thinking about the first time I seen the cowboy hat. Just bear hat, uh, Hawaiian shirt, cowboy hat. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back to the speedway and get back to our. Eventually, we should be able to push through. We've been somewhat consistently doing between 150 and oops 200 hills, so if we can keep this up for a little bit. The look is the most important part. That and min-maxing your temperature, though, that's the one problem that I'm gonna have when we do a don the Dimmadome outfit, is that I'm gonna be sacking some of my fatigue for it, which it'll be worth it, but it's like min-max part of me will be like, what are you doing? You like split me into a bunch of colored versions of myself, one of me being the min-maxer. For some reason. If you make it to winter, then that's fine. Like, you know, you can make plans then. But it's nice to have goals. So set goals and try to achieve them. And, you know, when you finally make it there, then you'll be pushing the goalposts like I did with this particular character. I had absolutely no intentions of this character getting as far as he did. And, like, I mean, I just keep pushing the goalposts a little bit further each time. And I'm not the kind of person that just wants to throw them away, right? You have a good feeling? Okay, that's good. Well, luck to you, Sugar Bubbles. I hope that you do make it to winter. Winter's really cool. It is cool to see the snow. There's you. There's a handful of my friends that I know of that haven't reached it that far either. Their average survival time goes about. Well, it does vary, but usually end of fall. They maybe get to winter. But I mean, there's other friends that I have that, you know, average survival is a week, which is, well, they'll get there eventually if they want to. Sometimes it's not about that, right? Sometimes it's about that they don't want to, you know, they're busy playing with the animals and stuff, or other things. Thank you for the wellness, by the way. Stretch. Okay, let's continue. But your PC can't do it? Yeah, I understand. It's one of those things that eventually, one day you'll be able to have a PC that can, and it'll be fine. But you can make that a life goal. Something that you work towards, getting a PC that is slightly better than your current one. I had that goal at one point in time myself, and you know, you change the goals as you go. My PC's been fairly okay. It's blue screened once though, but so it is getting old. But I'm gonna have a new PC when I move in with Emma. That's the plan. Is that we'll have everything set up. It'll be kind of newer-ish. So hopefully it'll all go smooth. Because I don't want to miss a beat with streaming. That's the plan. And that we'll actually have a real schedule. So in that time we'll have real actual schedules, like where I will be live during specific times, because currently I don't. I just go live when I want to, kind of thing. But it'll be nice to have things sort of a little bit more organized, and so people know when I'm live. But I am how do I get such big blood splatters? There's two settings that I have turned on. In the sandbox options, I have blood set to ultra gore, and in the options, so under here, I have it set to max. But in the sandbox options, I have it set that blood decals or decals, depending on your pronunciation, that they disappear in 24 hours. And there is a blood setting. Where is it? Right here, it's set to 100%. So it's the most blood that can happen. And if I could change the color, I would. Because I would do green or blue if I could. Just because of old school Resident Evil / Dino Crisis. If you guys remember those games, you could change the color of the blood. And it was neat. I used to use the blue and green blood a lot. Because it was fun. It was more fun than just having the red circles. But the fact that we can have blood now is nice. Because I couldn't have blood before in time 16. Because it would crash my game. Yeah, I do like the hot pink. That's the honest truth, though. When you're playing a time 16 game and in build 41, single player blood wouldn't go away. Imagine, you get into the hundreds of thousands of kills, everyone leaving some blood splatter everywhere. Your game would run at like 5 FPS. Okay.
Hey!
Did I not make any? I thought I did. Oh, I did. They're right here. Oh wow, you got like a triple threat in your day. That's awesome. And kudos. What's that called? Like three hat trick or something? Congrats. That is a fancy cleaver. I'm waiting till 11:40. And you're excited? Oh, that sounds like a fun game. Meta Quest VR. Well, best of luck to you. Hopefully it's everything that you wanted. It's a VR headset? Oh, that sounds really fun. In terms of, like, potential. Pizza paddling the world record. I guess it kind of does look like a pizza paddle. I didn't really think about that. I thought it looked more like an oar. Like he's getting ready to go, what's it called? You know, he's gonna join my other character in Valheim. Van Higgins and my Ventures character. Together in Valheim. Yeah. He just doesn't know how to do the water at all. Van is scared of boats. He has a phobia. Let's go up this way and have a look at this part of the street. Hey. This character, so it's evolved to the point now where I've just decided that we're going to clear out the whole map. Bit by bit, you guys can pick which town's next kind of thing. The poll is going to get voted at the end of the stream. Like, kind of. Not the end of the stream, but when we get back to Rosewood, we'll do the poll then. But it's closer to the end. End of stream today. So, because this character was initially... Yeah, so he went from being the character that I thought was going to be a throwaway character to a protagonist in his own right, and now he's gonna have finished clearing Irvington. After Irvington is complete, well, I mean, what's next to do but base build and then gear up for the next step, which is whichever city we decide is next. So, Brandon, the choices that I'm going to be putting up on the poll are Brandenburg, Riverside, which is going to include the country club, um, West Point, Muldra, and Marchridge. Those are going to be all on the list. The reason why I'm leaving Ekron and Louisville off table is because I want West Point out of the way first before we do Louisville. Also, if we do Brandenburg, I'll do Ekron next. So those are, and then we'll just have this whole section of the map completed, to which then afterwards I would be chaining it. So like it would be, so if we did Brandenburg, I'd do Brandenburg, Ekron, Riverside. So it depends on what's chosen. We'll choose my route. So like if Muldra's chosen, then I'll probably want to do Marchridge just to get it out of the way, because it'll connect the two. And then from there I'd jump up to West Point. And then it's at this point there will be another pole. So like you see, there's all depending on where we choose, it adjusts what I plan to do. Louisville is a death wish? I don't think so. I'm just saving it for a little bit later because I want it to be a little bit more stable when I go there. That's all. Like slight more stability. Oh, I thought this is a bookstore? I thought this was a snack store. This is a bookstore. Is there snacks here? I'm disappointed. I thought this was a snack store. That's not a snack store, that's a magazine store. Books are snacks for the mind. That is true. But they're not the kind of snacks that you can put in your face and make your stomach stop. Which is what's happening right now with Van. He's peckish. Which, I mean, I guess doesn't matter, but it's like, I'd rather he have something, you know? A good source of fiber, I suppose. Okay, let's see. I haven't decided which side of this place I want to go in on. How many zombies do you think are left? There's some, like, I mean, we can hear them, but I am curious how many are left. Yeah, see, this is why I wanted food. equip you. No. Let's nope, we don't need it. We can just go. I'm excited. Let's go see this place. Sorry, mouse, but you're gonna get in my way. I'll be there, there, and there. Why are they... Hey, look at this. They're ninjaing behind. And they're using the trees to phase in and out of reality. That's not how that's supposed to work. It's not supposed to give you that much coverage. See? Oh, I hit him! Just because they're being phased in and out of reality doesn't mean that they're invulnerable. I need to get out of here though, because I'm kind of causing myself issues. If I go this way, I should be able to have a rest over here for about 30 or so in-game minutes, to which we should be able to recoup most of my stamina. $18.10, I want to go back in to try and push the rest. I want to see the racetrack, I really do. Let's go. Nice, Kratz. I'm glad that you found the magazine. Make all the swords in the world. Where is... That's most certainly a zombie. Alright. I want to go over here. I'm on the racetrack! No, we're tired. Consume the caffeine pills. I want to have fun on the racetrack. Anyone drink caffeine pills? I mean, they're temporary wakefulness, right? But it's not good to have all the time. And it puts strain on your heart. Ba-ba. Yeah, this is really cool. So far, I'm not seeing any cars on the racetrack itself. I have the zombies here. That's because that stuff isn't just caffeine. That stuff is caffeine and sugar and a bunch of other stuff too. That said though, I have had energy drinks before. It's just not something I like to have a lot. Zombie on the floor. Aw. It's okay. That's how we learn and we get better at the game. Don't worry. You can really tell the difference of my tiredness. Okay, let's get out of here real quick, because it is nighttime, and I do not want it to be too dark for me to deal with the zombies. Alright. Are you on this side of the fence? Alright, let's go. Time to go home. Have a nap. Nap time! I think we're making some good progress. We should be through this mostly soon. You have stocks? No, no stocks. Okay. I'm gonna ease up on the running just a bit. Do I think they'll add archery soon? I hope so, but I know it's on their docket. But your guess is as good as mine. Soon relative to what? And soon relative to now. Soon relative to summer. Soon relative to winter of this upcoming year. It's hard to say. Like I mean, you know, it'll be in build 42 though. Yeah. So it will happen in build 42. So that's before the release of NPCs. I would like I mean player like humanoid NPCs. Um, the NPCs that have already been added technically. The um, the rabbits, the deer, the cows, all of those are NPCs. You like being alone? I'm sure that they'll make it set up so that we can turn things on and off. Or you can do what we have currently, the Schrodinger's survivors, the ones that exist but don't exist. You know those ones, the ones that looted the place before you. I don't worry about that. I just worry about the balancing factors that that will trivialize certain game mechanics and thus make things kind of boring in a way. Think about it. NPCs that could be good, but they could also like they could be farmed and they could trivialize stuff. A lot of folks like the idea that, oh well, I want the survivors to lie. No, you don't. You think you do, you don't. You don't want them to lie, because if they do lie to you or have the chance to lie to you, then that's they're not going to be able to. Oh, you've got a bandage on your arm there, Paul? Why are you not can I see that? No? Okay, well you're coming on a mission with me. Out in the middle of nowhere. Let's go. It's like they won't be able to lie. They can't. A player could lie. That's what multiplayer is for. A player could lie. They'd be like, yeah, it's just a scratch. Don't worry about it. It's really a bite. Like, I mean, a player could lie. But an NPC can't because they are under your whim. They are not a person, and as such, you're gonna treat them like a like an NPC. They're not gonna get treated in the same way. So that right there, they can't lie. That they won't be able to. Like they could try, but and yeah, they won't. No, no, it's not about they can't lie. I mean, on a meta perspective, a player would imagine NPC lies to you and says, "This bandage is a scratch, not a bite." Would you believe it? No. You would just take them out back. Shh, shh. Yeah, they can't lie. They literally can't. However, a player can. A player would be able to. That's where multiplayer comes in. Multiplayer is clever because do NPCs should be able to give you quests. That would be a good way to do it. Kind of like a State of Decay or something like that, similar. Although, like I said, all these features could be turned off. But I could see them being like a Fallout NPC or something like that. You know, like they give you quests or they say, "Hey, go check out this area," or stuff like that. I could see that being kind of good. Or they get into peril, or they ask for escort, stuff like that. That's a way to do it that would be positive, right? But they can't lie to you. A lot of players think that they want them to lie, but they can't. They physically can't because you won't treat them like a player. You won't be able to. Because the second that any of them has a bandage on, you'll be like, what's that? Oh, it's nothing. Is it though? And get the hacksaw. It's like, yeah, I don't believe that they can lie. And if anyone decides to play me an argument that works, then if you believe that they can. Yeah, that's what I wouldn't grab a shotgun. I would just take them on a quest with me and I would leave them. That's what would happen. I would bring them on a quest with me and then I would just leave them behind. Cuz I can't would you risk them being in your base infecting all your other NPCs? No. You would not. You wouldn't want because you imagine the other NPCs don't notice, right? So let's assume for a second that you believe them. Let's for some reason you've decided to role play this out and believe them. That and then they turn into a zombie. Well, they're going to kill your other NPCs. That's what's going to happen. So you see? Like it doesn't work. I feel like that's where players forget about things and they don't think about things in the long run. They busy, like I said, sometimes the zombie community is really, really great, and sometimes they can be a bit of a toddler wanting chocolate. I want chocolate, but they need a balanced diet. That's why I appreciate the devs being the way they are. They know that we need the balanced diet. They're going to give us chocolate, but they're going to give us a balanced diet first. That's chocolate being an example, NPCs. But yeah, you played the 1 week tag, and the reason why I didn't play that mod was because my very first introduction to that mod was watching somebody else play it, and they got flashbanged and killed immediately. And I was like, yeah, I'm not playing that. No thanks. I don't just want to get flashbanged and die. That's not fun. At least for me, right? It's maybe fun for other people. It's not fun for me. Because it gives the game a life blood that it doesn't have. It gives it the previous week. I get why people like it. It's not for me. I like that it exists for other people. I really do. And I'm appreciative of that. But in saying that, it's not for me. It's not a kind of mod that I would ever play. I have no interest in it. And I apologize that I have no interest in it. It's just that it's not for me. It's for the folks that are looking for that previous week and they trying to get the life of the world, which is understandable, but also not realistic in my worldview. Yeah. So it wouldn't be fun for me. I wouldn't be into that. I'd, I'd be too bored. Plus, if I wanted to play with that kind of thing, I would play a different game. I wouldn't play Zomboid. Because there's other games that do that better. Sims? I mean, basically, yeah. The Sims. There's farming games that I would choose to play instead, probably. Where I get to interact with NPCs. I'm not sure why folks get so fixated on NPCs with this game, but it's not. It'll come back eventually, and we will have NPCs again. But I'm worried a little bit that they may be too strong. But we'll see. It's one of those things where, because imagine that you're on a run like this. Let's say you're on a run like this, and off screen you get shot in the neck and you die by a bandit, right? Where's the fun in that? Not for me, of course, but for other folks, maybe? I don't know. The game is fairly brutal on its own, but that is my perspective on it. I know that the devs will do NPCs right, but I mean, and even if it isn't quite the same, you know, they could just yeah, you could just turn it off. Yeah, no, I agree. Sandbox options are there for that reason. But the default mode is one of those things. Is the vision that the devs have for the game. So apocalypse mode, essentially. But yeah, I mean, I play brutality mode as well, so it's like I understand that whole song and dance. So we'll see when it comes out. But that's why I'm not rushing for it, you know? Yeah, my brutality mode is times 16, 0 to hero, often helis, pinpoint hearing. Brutality mode. If I really feel like adding extra brutality, 5 times muscle strain. It's very it's for unforgiving settings. It's just sandbox options. It's custom sandbox stuff. But that's the same as with NPCs, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's masochism, I suppose. But I mean, it's fun. It's fun to try and triumph over those kinds of settings, right? And I guess in their own way, bandits and all of that, would be fun to triumph over that stuff. In fairness, though, all I've ever seen folks do to survive that stuff has been using like glitchy mechanics. So it ends up being weird in a way. Outside of a handful of folks that I've seen kind of may make it through by hunkering down. But they're different settings, and I'm not making fun of their settings or the way that they play the game. They can enjoy the way they play the game. Like I said, it's just not for me. I do appreciate that it exists for them, though. And I'm glad that things are focused into that they focused on farming aspects first, and a bunch of other like stuff like that. Like improving the stealthing systems is probably gonna get on there. Because it'd be cool to do a stealth playthrough. Kind of. I mean, you can kind of do those now with Custom Sandbox, but I mean, you know. Yeah, and petting. Petting animals. I'm looking forward to cats and dogs. And anytime anyone brings up the NPC argument, I always ask them, which would you prefer? Would you prefer an NPC? Or would you prefer a cat or a dog? Like, if you could get a cat or a dog, would you have that instead? So far, it's 100% for cats and dogs, by the way. Not a single person has said, oh, I want NPCs over it. No. Not a single person. Not one. A little tough to talk about. Experiences help others. Sometimes being easy. The sandbox. It's a mixed bag. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, it's that is the argument that if you want to win the NPC argument,
You're amazing.
ask them that. And it so far, not a single person has said that they prefer that over, you know, for every single person at an 100% rate has said they prefer cats slash dogs. Mostly dogs, but I mean, I put cats on the list because there's a lot of folks that would love a cat to handle the pests as well as, I mean, just be at home, and it, you know, something that maybe makes your character a little happier. Because I know there's some folks that are cat folks and some folks that are dog folks. Exactly. But even still, I would like dogs. I wouldn't say I'm a dog person, but I would love dogs to help with hunting. I would love hunting companions, and that you have to train them so that they don't bark, or that they do bark when you want them to, so that they could alert the zombies and pull them in. They wouldn't ever get attacked by the zombies though. Indie Stone has already said that they don't want the zombies to like to damage the animals, so they would never attack the dog. But at the same time, the it would be super interesting because maybe an untrained dog would bark around all the time and pull in zombies by accident, right? So it ends up being interesting in that way. Yeah, no, they don't attack animals because the Nox virus is, in canon, non-transmissible to animals. Yeah. So those are your two arguments, but definitely if you're going to try to win, in quotation marks, the NPC argument, cats and dogs are the easiest way. They're well preferred over NPCs anyways. And they probably will get worked on first. They'll probably be something that's worked on alongside the raccoons. At least I think. Probably. If I had to guess. Once again, I don't work at Indie Stone, so anything I say is speculation at best. But I would expect that they're going to work on predatory animals, like you just said, bears, wolves, and if they work on wolves, they'll probably do dogs as well. And they do plan to do foxes and raccoons. So I don't know if they're going to apply visuals to the foxes, but the raccoons are actually going to, you know, raccoon. Yeah. That's because cats have small folds in their brains, meanwhile dogs do not. Or do they? I don't remember. Is the dog the one that has the smooth brain, or is it the cat? Maybe I'm the one with the smooth brain. This one's actually a different one. I mean, what you say is already known. What did Spiffo do to Jane Doe? Does anybody remember the tutorial? What did Spiffo do to her? Spiffo lied to her, glued a gun to her hands, and then told her there was a cure. Like... You can't get more jerkish than that, I don't think. This is cool. I'm like really hyped to be on this racetrack right now. Meow. I don't think Spiffo's a bad guy, but I don't think he's a good guy either. I think he's out for himself. But he has friends, and he treats his friends good. I still think that if Indie Stone wants to really, they should do pause release of plushies of all of the pause animals. Could you imagine buying a pancake hedgehog or a fluffy foot rabbit or a Jacques beaver? Get them all. Plushies of all the paws, and not just plushies, but like do the survivor variants too. Like so, that all the paws gang survived. Every single one of those animals has survived in the apocalypse too. It guaranteed. If Spiffo survived, they did too. So you need not just release of a line of the regular ones, but survivor versions of them too. Easy peasy. And I'm sure they already thought of that. Cats and dogs. Okay, nifty. I just seen a meme where it was like that they had smooth brain, which is it's probably just just a funny little line. That's all. Folks do that sometimes. They'll have little funny quotes, and that'll be from false info. Yeah. Probably just their dog derping or something. Same for the cats. It's just them. Sometimes they do silly things. And you'll attribute it to smooth brain behavior.
Hey.
Let's have a seat.
Hey.
Nope. I actually really don't care for this weapon one way or the other. Short blades through and through. Van, however, disagrees and enjoys this weapon. And I can't deny him what he enjoys. Short blades are my most comfortable weapon. They are the lowest on the exertion, and they are really, really fun to use. They are my favorite weapon in the game, for sure. Plus, I love the fact that now, when they break, they actually break off in the zombie, and that's cool. I like that. But yeah, Van was a long blunt character long before the wooden spade even existed. And I do have long blades. We're working on them, but the reason why I pulled out the long blunts was because I'm treating this like a final boss, and I'm taking it somewhat seriously. Somewhat seriously. It's starting to wane, though, on the zombies, so I'm thinking about putting the long blunts away. Unless it starts to, like, wash over me with a bunch of extra zombies, I'm gonna guess I'm through most of it. But yeah, I like the swoosh from the swords as well. But, and I can use all the weapons. I don't dislike any of the weapons. It's just, my favorite is still gonna be short blades, for sure. Short blades are when I first had my epiphany in this game. Everything clicked all at once. And everything made sense. For swords especially. I'm sure that there'll be more eventually. Oops. Yeah, I mean, their short blades have stabs, but it's very satisfying too. Natural choice. Yeah, you're talking like being able to open stuff. I heard an argument though recently, and it made the most sense that I think I've ever had for arguments against common sense. Um, so common sense not being possible due to the fact that it makes keys worthless. They've added an entire mechanic where you can copy keys to buildings and like applying that feature to the crowbar would make keys pointless. So I can see why it's not a feature. Meanwhile, I do get it. I understand why people like that. They're not entirely pointless, no. In the world alone, if you're using zombies that have cognition, then it's useful to have keys. They aren't useless. You see? Because when you lock the door from one side, you can then unlock it from the other side after. They still have use. Yeah, you see? But now, if you have the ability to crowbar it open, well, what's the point then? You see? That's the... Okay, so you never use cognition zombies. But that's my point. Is with... That's the one case that I can think to argue against common sense. It's the only thing that I can think that argues against common sense. What's cognition? They can open doors and windows. They have cognition. They can turn their hand. So it makes... Yeah, it's the only thing that I can think of that would argue against common sense. And in my runs, usually I have cognition zombies. So my zombies can do that stuff, usually. I don't think they can in this one. This one's apocalypse plus times 2 muscle strain. If I remember right, it's mostly apocalypse. Because I expected that the integration would kill Van. And it didn't. So, it's okay. We've got a new goal set for ourselves, and then once I achieve said goal, then we'll move on to the next thing. Which probably will be a time 16 playthrough, but, you know, I'm not rushing to get there. We will get there when we get there. Yeah, see, it's the balance argument versus the logic argument, which is, it's a tough one. That is a hard one. Yeah, but if it damages the door, then why would you not just use an axe to chop the door down? Like, you see? So that it becomes difficult, right? It's definitely not an easy argument. It's not just a free argument. So I do get where if the devs are even thinking that, maybe they're not. Maybe they just didn't see that as a thing at first. Maybe. I don't know. We don't know. I know a lot of people very much like that mod. I'm neutral and don't really care one way or the other because I don't often like need to open trunks. I don't often need to open doors. And I like keys, I guess. I do. Because obviously I do, because I've got like 50 million keychains. I think everybody likes keys, right? Yeah, taking the trunk off would be another one that they could do instead, though. Instead of like prying it open with a crowbar. But logically speaking, if you want to go one step further, technically speaking, you could be able to pry it open with a screwdriver. Or anything, really. Or smash it until it's open. But it's like, eh. Logic makes things less fun sometimes. Yeah. It's a very hard and difficult balance between exactly realism, fun, tedium, balance. It's true. Because you need to balance all those factors, and it's very hard. It's not an easy thing to do. I'm a race car, by the way. In case anybody's forgotten, and regardless of what conversation's been going on in my head, yeah. Sorry, I just needed to get that out there. I'm a race car. Yeah. No, no. In this one instance, Van gets to be a race car. He's always wanted to be a race car deep down. Deep down, he's always wanted it. But he's never had the ability because he's always been a van. Don't let his dreams be dreams. I'm sorry, but you said that you hope that they forsake balance and go for realism in a fantasy scenario. It's like that part of it. Eh. Yeah, I agree with you that it's difficult to balance them all. It's not an easy thing, right? You got to do all of them, exactly like War Machine said. It's not easy to do all of them. It's a difficult process. Thankfully, we've got good devs on this game for sure. They're good at what they do. A scratch ticket. You guys want to do a gamba? Gamba? You want to do a gamba? Yes, let's do a gamba. Prediction. Start prediction. Racetrack scratch ticket. Clearly, we got this at the racetrack, which means it's got extra luck, right? Maybe. I'm gonna do. We lose on one, and we win on two. Okay. There we go. 5 minutes, you guys, and then we'll scratch it. Okay. Give her. The folks that can gamble, gamble away, and folks that can't, I do apologize. You can make the bet on your own with no points, and then tell us later if you were right. Oh, wow. No, you're not trying to convince anyone or run a campaign, and we know that. It's one of those things where, it doesn't matter what we do at the end of the day. The devs will do what they do best, and we'll be okay. And if we don't like it, it's a sandbox game. We'll make it whatever we want it. So it's just a fun conversation sometimes. Fun to think about. There's definitely a few zombies over here. It's not none. It's true. I agree with you that a lot of realism seems like tedium, but really it's not tedium. It's just realism. Which, sometimes there's an overlap, though. Sometimes realistic things are tedious, and sometimes, tedious things are realistic. But sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're fun. They can be fun for some folks, but not fun for others. It just depends. The personality types definitely lean one way sometimes. You know, like, I like cleaning. Not everybody likes that kind of stuff, right? I enjoy games like Viscera Cleanup Detail. So, my kind of gamer would be a little bit, you know, that's not preferred for some. Please come to my house and clean it. No! You clean your own house. You've got this. I believe in you.
Hey.
There we go. Looks like about a minute and a bit left on the poll. It makes the character really cute. I don't know. I don't really look at mods very often. I thought you were on the other side of that barrier. Well, that cost me quite a lot of that, but ready? 3, 2, 1. Scratch the scratchy van. Let's find out if we win or we lose. Here we go. Van, you just can't win a scratchy ticket to save your life, can you? Poor guy. He's lost, what, 3, 4 scratchies now? No, my points. It's okay. You get to earn more points later. It's fine. Sorry to say. There you go. Point transfer complete. We lose. I'm sorry, Lardine. It does happen, though. It's okay. I've done the same thing in channels, but and then I've also you put in almost 17K. Yeah, I know. I seen. I've had the same thing happen to me in channels where I was close to. I'm like, ooh, but if I do this gamba, I might be able to get VIP or something. You know, something. Which is interesting. So for my channel, the way the VIP works is if you push the button and I'm out of VIP slots, I will still give you a VIP in the About section as well as a special rank on Discord. And then my VIP is special in a way that you can prestige it. You can get extra stars towards your VIP, meaning that you can keep increasing your VIP status. It doesn't end at just 1. You can go for as many stars as you want. Yep. It's neat system that I've decided when because I wanted something special for my big button, so that's what I did. Prestige VIP. Reach for the stars. Collect as many as you want. And so far, we actually do have a prestige VIP. Karumi Periwinkle is prestiged. Has is a VIP times 2. Meow. Meow. VIP or VVIP? That is a point. My face looks kind of strange without the glasses, huh? Not strange for some people, but strange for some now. Especially strange for me when I've had glasses on for ages. Yeah. It shocks you? Yeah, you guys can control that. You control my glasses as well as you control my hat. I gave you guys control. I have eyes. Fair. Enjoy. Let's head back up to my car. Who is gonna yoink that? Fair. Fireworks. Oh, that's a complete change. What do you mean? Taking my hat off and my glasses off? You get to see me like with a different look. I think it's fun. You didn't see anything with the fireworks? Oh, that happens sometimes. If you're on mobile, you might not see them. But everyone else in the chat can confirm that there's like a bunch, right? You like the hair more? That's fair. You can see a little bit more of my head. You're a PC with 4 monitors? Okay, well, I'm not sure why you didn't see the fireworks. But in fairness, I do refund the fireworks a lot of the time. Not every time, but sometimes. Yep, see, so some people did see the fireworks that you fired off. So you didn't get to see them, and I don't get to see them ever, but, you know, at least you got to, somebody got to see them. So you gave fireworks to the chat, see? So even if you didn't get to see them, it's okay. You're gonna die, and then you're gonna get Speed Demon and go on the sports track. I I am building an entourage. But Van wants to go and have a nap. So that's what we're doing right now. We're gonna go and leave and have ourselves an in-game nap. How many monitors do y'all have? I have 5 monitors, but I frequently only have 2 hooked up. Sometimes I do have a TV as well that I use. And then I have a little laptop that is nearby as well. My setup's not terribly complicated. I would say that my T setup is better. Yeah, I feel like 3 is a good number for monitors. Is there a pic of my setup? There used to be. I don't know if I still have it around, but I can take a picture at some point, I suppose. But I'm going to be changing my setup completely. So this setup is not going to stay this way. Because, well, I'm moving, remember? So I'm not going to have the same setup, or I'm going to have a slightly different setup. And I'm super looking forward to it. I'm moving to Sweden. With so long as everything goes in like towards the plan. Which it should. I don't. Wait a second. You can go. What? What? Oh, it's because of the barrier. The barrier is giving that tangibility. Interesting. Yes, I'm moving to Sweden. That's the plan. Because that's where my partner lives. My partner is in Sweden. Yeah, exactly what I just said. I figured you were going to ask that, so I pre-answered you. It's because they're touching fences or windows. Okay, Van, we're going to send you to bed. Oh, poor Van. More moodles than I want to deal with. In fairness, though, I thought we would be done this already. I didn't anticipate that it was going to actually take some time to clear out the Irvington Speedway. I underestimated you, Speedway. There's my car. Yeah, when you get to 5, you'll be like, I'm good. Trust me. Or at least that's how I was. I don't see myself ever using more than 5. And actually, I'm gonna like have 3 in the future, and then my laptop, and then the side screen. So it'll be 5, but it'll only be 3. Because 3's good. And then having the other 2 is like as extra. But yeah, I don't see needing more than 3. Always wanting more though, can't understand. Because I was the same way. I can't go back to one monitor. Anybody else here feel the same way with one monitor? Can you go back? Can you just one monitor? What happens when you go back to one monitor? You can go back? Do you want to though? It feels terrible, yeah, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't, cause it's weird. I don't mind resolutions. I can use like batter or like not batter. But see, when I use the higher resolution stuff, it's awesome. I really like having the frames not lag, and everything is like a little bit more crisp. I like that. It's cool. Do I need it? No. But do I like it? Yeah, I like it. I think it's cool. I still need. I deserve to. I should get an Uber. NPC dog driver. You can give me an NPC dog that can drive for me. 'Cause it probably would drive better than I do. It's like one of those little like it would be like a hound with like a bowler cap, or like a golf cap, right? That's what I imagine when I imagine a like a dog driver. It'd be a hound. It has to be a hound, right? Or would it be a golden retriever? What kind of dog do you think would drive? Hmm. I feel like cats wouldn't be allowed to drive because they would be violent with it. But dogs, I could see dogs driving. Yeah, cats would be angry drivers. Yeah. Road rage incarnate. I don't think dogs would be. Although I think that it would be kind of like dangerous sometimes because what if they see a ball? Like, I mean, either they learn to pull over or I don't know. Do dogs actually chase cars? I always thought that that was a myth that was started because they're chasing after their owners. Because they don't want to be left behind. Because they're pack animals and they feel like they're being left behind in the pack. Like, you know, they don't want to be left behind. Yeah, I think a Labrador would be a good, friendly driver. I think dogs would just be friendly drivers in general. Even like the bigger, like more in mean quotation marks dogs would be. Okay, that's neat. Oh, Higgins, can you calm down? Where's your nighttime alcohol? Come back to sleep, Higgins. No, we've entered underweight. Dang it, that means I gotta fish. Ah, irritating. You want me to do that? I could just do that. It wouldn't be hard. I don't need a plug-in for that. Let's see, whereabouts on the screen would I put it? The issue is that you'd only get to see the front part of the song. You wouldn't get to see the whole song's title. All right, let me double check if that's how that would work. Oh, it does scroll around sometimes. Interesting. Yeah, it wouldn't be hard for me to add that though, if that's what folks want. And cancel. Let's see, it would be capture. No, that's wrong. Like that, and then I would just go okay, and then we would just properties, and I would just crop it. That's all. And that. Uh, 700. And that. I can't quite see. I think we would want to. Sorry about doing this like on the fly, but it's just not something I ever thought about before. Is that right? Then I would just. And then we would just translucent it. Where did it go? I don't know where it went. Where's it gone? Why do I always break things? Okay, grabbed it back. Properties. Filters. Why isn't it just... No, that's weird. Cancel. I'll put it there. Why does that cause it to disappear? Oh, is it disappearing when the song changes? No. It's not too much trouble. It's not something that's that difficult. It's just I was trying to get it to be more transparent. But yeah, whatever, who cares? Good enough for now. I'll deal with it later. But yeah. It's not too much trouble. It's just I never really thought to do it before. Cuz I know other folks that like those kinds of things, but what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was fishing. Is there like a zombie around? No. But yeah, the whole playlist is here if you want it. There you go. That's the whole playlist. And then I've on a split audio track, so if folks don't like the music, you can watch the VODs. The VODs don't have music at all. No music. No problem. Apologies that I got distracted with it, but it's one of those things where, it's something that you can get distracted on for hours depending on how you want to set it up. Lots of folks want to set it up real custom and make it really fancy, right? Depends. I was gonna make it a little transparent, but nah, it's too much work to do right now. I'm sure it's easier than I'm making it out to be, in terms of which thing I need to enable. For some reason, it keeps switching off, but thanks for patience, by the way. Do appreciate. That's something that's I feel is tough to have nowadays. Everybody wants everything now, right now. Instant gratification, right? You need patience. Yeah, that's true. Right, meow, meow. Yeah, in call center at home. Yeah, I know you've said that before. I remember. Yeah, that's fair. I understand. Because I know some folks that worked at a call center, and it is not easy work. It also depends on what kind of call center and what kind of questions you're going to be asked and or asking, depending. Like, I mean, I'm not asking you to tell us, by the way, so don't tell us. I'd prefer you not. Like, but the it's tough. It's not an easy job. Dealing with people is not easy in general. And because people are in like pretty much all professions, I know it's shocking. There's people, they exist. Yes, they do, and they're in everything. It's and they suck a lot of the time. Like 85% of the time, they're not fun to deal with. But we do the best we can with whatever profession we have, right? Yeah, a very high percentage of it. I mean, yeah. I said 85, right? Yeah, I still stand by that 85, because there's at least 15% out there that are not terrible. That you actually, I'd even go as far as to say there's five that are exemplary. The 5% that are awesome to be around in terms of professions. I mean, in that way, for those kinds of jobs, because you get the handful on the phone. They understand that you're just you work there. It's not, you know you represent the company. You aren't the company. You aren't the whole company. You're not the president of the company answering the phones. That's not how that works. It's not usually. Supervisor, I want a manager, and it's not just a manager. I want like an executive manager from the regional department. No, it's like, really. Now you're gonna get me. It's funny when you transfer someone to someone else and then you get them to transfer them back to you. Don't worry, I'll pass it up. Okay, sure, sounds good. Okay, pass it up. Okay, sounds good. And then you send it all the way like 3 or 4 people down the line and then it comes back to you. It's like, pass it up. Okay, hello. It's like, but it's like just passing it around the office. It's funny to do it even on your own phone, like to somebody. Just put them on a line 2, push them to line 3, push them to line 4, push them back to your original. Do different voices for each. I don't recommend it though, because, you know, this call is recorded for quality assurance purposes. uh... That stuff is... I have no idea what any of that means. All those words make me push up my glasses and go, well. But I kind of understand the scam baiting part, I guess, because they're baiting scammers, right? I appreciate those folks, but I hope that they're being safe, because I'm worried that they're in over their head sometimes. Because those scammers can sometimes get really dark really fast. Really? This whole time we've gotten nothing. I reached for my tea and fish. It's rude. This entire time. I'm like, I don't think I can have a sip of my tea. No. Denied. Gonna have a catfish instead. Oh, is there still bait on the hook? Yeah, there is. Thank you for my hat back, by the way. It brought my hat back. Oh, well, I mean, I can't be mad then, I suppose. That fish looked a lot bigger in my hand. There's still a caterpillar on this. How the heck? It's just like real life. That fish looked bigger in the picture. You see it in reality, it's very small. It's photo magic. I am looking forward to getting my weight back up a little bit because I let Van lose too much weight. We've been so focused on trying to bring down the Irvington Speedway that I dropped off too much weight. It's a bottle. There's like 4 types of trash that I've seen. One of them's a bottle, one of them's a tin can, one of them's seaweed, and the other one is a rag that's dirty. I had a 1 in 4 chance of guessing that correctly. In my head, anyways. But I had a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Are Zomboid's calories accurate to real life? Not even close. Nope. You think butter has 3,200 calories? That fish can be fatty, but it's not, like, they're not, like, no. Not even close. You get a heck of a lot more calories in reality than you do in Zomboid. But not only that, a human being cannot survive on calories alone. Versus a Zomboid character. Zomboid characters, so human beings need variety. You need a variety of foods in order to function properly. Zomboid characters don't, though. They can eat the same thing over and over. You tried to do that in reality, it wouldn't work. Because human beings, we can't eat the same thing over and over and over again. You'll get sick of it, and your body will start to reject it, and you'll oversaturate on certain nutrients. There's certain things that have most nutrients, though. So, like, I mean, you can, in theory, eat, like, a lot of folks do say potatoes, right? Are a big one. But I mean, you would get sick of it. Your body would start to not want it anymore. You'd be like not keen. It's just kind of how it goes. It's the same. I did a study on bananas at one point in time. Just because I was curious about potassium in bananas. You physically cannot eat enough bananas to potassium poison yourself. It is not a thing that can be done. Because you'll be sick of the bananas long before you'll be able to eat enough. But yeah, the body is very picky and very, like, needs certain things. Not with that attitude. I'm not asking anyone here to do that. Don't prove me wrong. Like, literally, I'm saying do not prove me wrong. This is not some kind of psychological thing. Do not. Don't do that. Is like, it's unhealthy to do that to yourself. Yeah, but bananas have a low amount of potassium. They do have a little bit, though. So I was curious, based on the fact that potassium can, like, there's like, yeah, there's trying to reverse psychology. No, I'm not trying to reverse psychology. It's not how that. No, I'm not. Don't eat. Don't do it. Eat a regular amount of bananas. Sold out to Big Banana. Could you imagine? Good old Big Banana. They've always paid me well. I'm not insane. I wanted to defeat Irvington today. I didn't expect that I would be up against the Irvington Speedway, and I didn't expect its population to actually have a number on Apocalypse. I'm in shock that they have zombies at all. Pop, pop, pop. Indeed. Twist, you should have seen it. I was in shock when I seen it. I was like, what the heck? There were zombies there. Like, actually enough to shade. Like, I was surprised. Yeah, on time 16. This is Apocalypse. When I went over to the Irvington Speedway, I found out why Rural died. In case anyone was curious about how Rural got surrounded, I found out why. What happened? Rural got killed on one of his time 16 games because of the Irvington Speedway. You remember the little area that I'm fighting right now? That speedway? That's what happened. Okay, I can show you guys. Here, one second. Let me reel in because I gotta reel in order to show you guys. Okay. Anyways, we'll just bring in this stuff real quick. But before I do, okay. So if you're curious, I know how now, because I've seen the population directly, and I got to see. Rural set off helicopters in this area over here, and in these areas over here. Remember, like by the junkyard and by this. The Irvington Speedway is just right here. It's not far, and it is ridiculous on Apocalypse, which would mean on time 16, it's it's probably way worse. So what happened is during the helicopters that were going off in these locations, I think the Irvington Speedway leaked its population off into the woods over here, and then it roped around and attacked Rural from behind. Cause yeah, based on the amount that I've seen on Apocalypse, this area would be ridiculous on time 16. Yeah, one of his time 16 runs died, and this is why. Of course, he wouldn't have any idea about that because, like, I mean, he's not looking at a pop map or anything. But I can tell right now by my game being time six. Sorry, my game's an Apocalypse game, and it was spicy enough. So he should have known. Oh, he wouldn't though, because he went in blind, as he always does. But this was my because I didn't understand how there were so many zombies behind him until now. Like I thought it was Irvington that roped around. I was wrong. It's not. So I thought it was Irvington that leaked around this way to hit him. But no, that's not the case at all. It was the Irvington Speedway leaked this way. It was much shorter distance, and then it roped around. And there's way more zombies here than in most of Irvington. The biggest pockets of zombies, in my opinion, in Irvington would be by the school and by this area down here. These two areas are probably the busiest sections. And then this had some, but it wouldn't be... On time 16, it would be spicy, but it's not like... It wouldn't be as bad, but it's still too far away from where the helicopters were being... You see, the distance? Meanwhile, the Irvington Speedway is just right here. And some of the zombies would be on this side. So they would spill over, and actually not only would they spill over, but there would probably, if he were to go over here, he would probably drop to like one frame. Because there was lots of them, probably. I hide below the lake. Yeah. Over here is not terrible. It's just the issue is that eventually Irvington will come up. But yeah, the helicopters going off in this section probably are close enough to Irvington Speedway to have pulled it. I've seen all of Irvington, yeah. The only thing I guess I haven't looked at is this barn, but I mean, it's a barn. I'm not gonna bother with it. It's fine. But I'm getting closer to being finished the Speedway. You can see that I've actually outlined part of it. I've gone through one half of it so far. But Higgins needs to get weight up before I can go again. I'm through. I'm throughout the front of it though. You wanted to see? Yeah. Yeah, he's not fine. He's actually underweight, Twist. Like actually, he's not just yeah, see, he's underweight. I need to get that gone. I don't want to be low. I just need to feed him a little fish. Just a little fish. A little underweight. There we go. How goes your playthrough, by the way, Twist? Is it going well? I know that you're racing Lamprey, aren't you? You're both in like and you're in the lead by quite a bit, right? You're living the life, golden fork. Not just golden fork, but remember I sleep by golden bars. Yes, we have the lavish life of luxury when we're playing with Higgins. He is very much a fancy living link fellow. It's vanilla, by the way. Which I mean, you know it's vanilla. It's cool. You don't race anyone. You're fighting for your life. Okay. You are in the lead, though. Okay, we scaled off the weight at the very least. But yeah, we'll do a little bit of working out because I've been kind of slacking on it. Yeah, times 16 pinpoint hearing. Often heli, 0 to hero. The standard. I'll be playing that again at some point in the future. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be a blast. I'm enjoying my time with Higgins, though. Do you have an issue with animals? You can't pet them anymore? Did you make them mad? Or give them water? That sounds like a strange problem. It was freezing loading animals. Sounds brutal. With petting and giving water? Okay, so that's strange. Even with vanilla. Well, I mean, I would expect it's a vanilla issue if it's with the animals. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out. I haven't been trying to do anything with the animals for a while. But I'll keep an eye out for it. That would answer the question of why my animal, or why, because I have a mouse right now, and it hasn't been drinking water at all. Hmm. It also didn't eat any food. You have the mod as well? Oh yeah, yeah, the display. Yeah, I like that one. It's cool. Well, back to the snow. We're in second winter now. Well, not quite yet, actually. Not until December. But, you know, at least the snow's here. Get some water. Yeah, killing 350 a day. Yeah. I'm not surprised. It's one of those things where you kind of have no choice. It's either you're killing that many or you're not living here. Until Irvington eases off for a while. And then you can go and visit Irvington like proper. You can like go into the town. They stand near your bedroom? Yeah, because if you've got a generator. Or did you do Watchbag? Does Watchbag still work? I figure it must. Two Watchbags. Okay, yeah, I figured. Nice. The standard of lures. They keep you safe. I am glad that you like that tech. Takes a little bit to set them up, though. That's the one thing that I don't like about setting up watch bags, is that they're yeah. It's 20 tiles on pinpoint. Yeah, it is quite considerable distance. But it'll hold them there. What are watch bags? So you know how when your watch goes off based on an alarm, right? What you can do in Project Zomboid is you can actually take 48 watches and set them 30 minutes apart so that they continuously will have an alarm going. And if you put more in the bag, based on every 10 minutes, it will be even stronger of a pull. But what you do is if you have that, it'll pull zombies that are in the area and hold them there like a generator that costs no fuel. Yeah. So all it costs is your time setting up the watch bag. It's a smaller radius, but you can then place them in particular locations. A very good example was here, I'll show you on the map. In the Riverside, this Riverside junkyard, right? I was living here with my Z-Bay run on time 16, right? I had a watch bag on either side of the gate, just far enough from the gate that the zombies were not actually, they would get caught on the watch bags and wouldn't go to the gate. So that by the time that if they seen me while I was in here, they would walk over here, lose their memory, and then go to the watch bag. So it's to hold them in a spot. Similar to a generator, but like Twist said, it's free. It's not as strong as a generator, but it can be if you put more watches in there. So it can have more ticks or equal ticks to a generator in terms of sound radius. Um, like it'll hold. Yeah, and on pinpoint hearing, the zombies can hear so much better, so they'll go to the watches a lot easier. It's good tech, but at the same time, like I said before, it's a little annoying to set up. That's why you don't see me using it very often, although I do use it sometimes. I know Corndock really likes to use it, and Twist really likes to use it too. He enjoys it. But it is annoying to set up. You never thought about staggering the alarms for an effect? It's one of those hidden tech things that not very many people would use, but some do. There's a couple of methods that you can go about it. You can kind of just kill all the zombies in the area. That works too. But yeah. Are there any awesome hidden tech that I know? Probably, but I don't know it offhand. Like, I have to be prompted, like, well, with Twist there prompting me with the watch bags. Sort of like that. It's just stuff that I do that I don't really realize that it's as hidden as it is. Does that make sense? It's not hidden tech. It's obvious tech in my mind, but it might not be for other people. Because doesn't the watch bag sound obvious? It sounds obvious, right? I feel like it is pretty obvious. But then again, you think about it and it's like, well, that's a good one. Yep, you can do it with alarm clocks. Alarm clocks have a larger radius. The noisemakers exist as well. I don't think they're as good. But those might have been a mod, though. No, I'm pretty sure noisemakers exist in vanilla as well. But I remember them being annoying and not as good. You never use watches? Yeah, watches are easier to get than alarm clocks. Noisemakers are temporary, but you can keep using them, right? Feel the burn, Higgins. Okay, that's 3 out of 4. We still need to do burpees. We can eat this one. But yeah, I wouldn't use noisemakers myself. I would prefer, if I had to, watches, generators, and then sports cars. Or cars in general. Have I foraged any animals recently? There is a bug right now foraging, at least foraging rats. I've seen rats a couple times, and they cause an error. And if you try to pick them up, it causes another error and gives you nothing. Aren't siren cars really good? Yeah, but the sirens, they break. And they're not very useful after that, right? Then they just become a standard car. Which, I mean, yeah, you can take off the muffler and then it's fine, but it's like... Yeah, every animal's like that, Twist. I think it's because they're not actually there anymore. Those animals are gone from the... They're now these animals. So, and these animals are more specified. Do you see? Because it's like, it's specified that it's this kind of female. Meanwhile, or sorry, this kind of rabbit is what I mean. Meaning that the other ones are not picking a specific rabbit or a specific mouse. I think they're a general mouse, and as a result, the game gets confused, and that's probably what causes the error. Come on, Higgins, finish your training montage so that we can go back to doing what we were doing just a second ago. Yes. It's coincidence, though. It's because me and Rural actually looked at the same location and we're like, yeah, we're living here. Because, it's for the same reason. It's a wide body of... There's a double set wide body of water. It's like, yeah, of course we're gonna live here. When I looked at the two location choices, there was two. I'll show you the other one. The other one was here. And I like this one. It's good, but this one's better because it's bigger, more bodies of water, right? It's also closer to Irvington, which for my case works well, but I wouldn't recommend it on time 16. Not without caution that you're going to get kicked out. Like, have a fallback area because it's a little too close to Irvington, at least in my opinion. But of course, that's my opinion. Other people can make it work, I'm sure, but it is tough. It is not an easy way to make it work. Like Twist said earlier, watch bags would be one way to do it. Yeah, if it'd be tough. I think that you could make it work. It's just it's not easy. But on these settings, yeah, it's not that bad. The zombies left me alone within the first little while, especially because I don't have like there's nothing else on, so it's not like we're playing with you know often helis, sometimes helis. No, we had the one heli and that was it. But eventually, we'll be back on that stuff too. Let's have a sit for 30 in-game minutes, and then we'll get to fishing. I can't see the water. It sucks. Go away, fog. There we go. But yeah. I Yeah, watches are always accessible. Okay, I'll take it. It must have hit the shore. That's why. Instantly caught. That sorts out our food for a little while. Yeah. The better stuff always costs fuel as well. Whether it's you're paying for backpacks on the ground outside, and I actually physically cannot carry this, can I? Yeah, I gotta leave it there. Yeah, that's true. Yep, that is true as well. Watches are also under the same thing. It's not just that same. It's not just it's anything. There's a couple of things that are known about the render distance, and that is vehicles aren't rendered either. Like if you have a vehicle lure, it won't be rendered in either. Generators won't, although it simulates something of a fuel loss of some kind. I know that they aren't registered though, like in terms of their noise. Same for a siren. The siren will shut off normally, but even if yeah, out or off. The yeah, watch bag will display. Well, it's not rendered in. The benefit of that though is if you have a generator that's overrun and you want to get the zombies off it so you can fix it, you can actually just leave the area for a while, then come back and it'll like you leave the area completely and then come back and they'll have fanned out a little bit so that you can run in maybe and quickly fix it. Maybe. Um, Alternatively though, it might be still too busy, but it's hard to say. Depending on how many zombies are in the area. The But one of the benefits as well is zombies actually cannot break things and they can't pass through walls um either. So when they're not rendered, they lose their animations entirely. Without the player around, a zombie can't break a wall, they can't break a barricade, they can't break down a door, they can't do anything without the player. So anytime a zombie destroys your base, it's your fault. It's because you're still there. If you aren't there, they can't do anything. So the best strat if zombies are kind of taking over your... Yeah. It's toxic codependence. I mean, we spend all of our time killing them. Like, and then it's just the one-off and or time that they get us, right? Yep. I guess that is true. Toxic codependence. Shove them away from your window. And without us, they can't do anything. Yeah, it's true. Why are you so sad, Higgins? Oh, because of your pain. Okay, never mind. I found out why. I'm gonna go look for that level 4 fishing book. Because I might as well do something productive while I'm waiting for Higgins' weight to come back. I think we're level 4 fishing, right? Right. We'll wait until 11, then we'll have a nap. Keep finishing this book. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much appreciate. Nice raid. Indeed, it is a nice raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Nice to meet you. Let's see what you were up to. I'm gonna guess Zomboid, but maybe not. Let's see. Let's have a look. Yes, indeed, you're playing Zomboid. Hello. Yes, indeed. Zomboid is a pretty fun game, huh? I'll do my little intro-y thing so that you guys can get to know me, and then we'll continue. Go. Enjoy your sleep. It is nice meeting you. I'm sure that you're having a fun time in your Zomboid. But yes, I understand self-care, so make sure to get some good rest. Ta. And thank you again for the raid. There we go. Let's keep learning fishing techniques. A little bit longer. Raiders! Oh, that's all fancy. My goodness, what is that? I've never seen that before. It's very, very shiny. How did you do that? You made it glow. Is that like one of the effects? Which effect does that? I've never seen that one before. I'm gonna check here in 2 seconds when I'm done reading. I want to see. Let's see. How did you do that? Try effect. Ah, message effects. It's this, isn't it? Yeah, okay, that's cool. It's message effect. Okay, I've never seen that before. That's really cool. That's cool, Molly. Thank you for sharing that. I do appreciate it. And thank you for using it, I guess. That's neat. That's really cool. It's all shiny. Did I eat? I feel like I ate. Maybe I didn't. But yeah, exactly what Molly said. I'll answer any questions anyone has as best I can. I don't know everything, but I know lots of things. I don't think anyone knows everything. And a lot of the stuff that I know is dynamically changing as I'm learning it, so possibly I could have the wrong information, and I apologize for that if that's the case. I try to be as up-to-date as I can. What's 2 plus 2? Fish. Final answer. 1 plus 1 is window. 2 plus 2 is fish. 3 plus 3 is snowman. 4 plus 4 is tree. Yeah, yes. That's a fish without eyes. Fish. Shh. Fish. And that's what a fish is without eyes. Sorry, sorry, sorry. I'm lame, I know. Can't help it. Sometimes you're just lame, and that's okay. It's okay to be lame. At least I'm laughing at my own jokes. That's what's important, right? You cleared out an unlimited... no military backpack in the whole thing? My goodness, what loot settings are you playing on? That sounds like insanely rare. Is it insanely rare loot? The whole thing. 4K zombies? Like, did you loot the building? Are you talking about the zombies outside? Because sometimes the zombies outside don't have anything. Did you loot the building? Yeah, the building. Okay. Was it preluded? Oh, that's a good point. Was it preluded? Because if it was preluded, there might be some of the military bags on the floor. Maybe. Maybe you've missed behind like the like because sometimes with the isometric view you can have like stuff be blocked kind of like I wouldn't see stuff on the floor right here unless I'm like really paying attention. Nah, it hasn't been a month yet. I depends on your settings, I suppose. Got to do the range though. Okay, so you may still find one in the range, maybe. Best of luck. I hope you do find one. How's our weight doing now? All right, we should be able to go and grab. Now that I'm no longer underweight, I should be fine to continue. Where are my planks at? Awkward moment when you don't have any planks. Higgins, can you calm down? Okay, you're coming with me, fish food. Enjoying the vibe, heading out for the night. Go Higgins, enjoy. Have a good one. Hopefully we finish this and then we'll do the poll, hopefully. My plan was to be in Rosewood for the poll. I don't want to be here for the poll. I want to be back in Rosewood. Because that's more fun. Because then we can actually, like, look at the map and appreciate it. And I get to write the text that I beat in Irvington. Because I still haven't technically beaten Irvington yet. Because the Speedway's still alive. Curse you, Speedway. Why do you gotta be such a final boss? Why did I forget you existed? In fairness, it's... No, it was 100% on me. Oops. You got mad stamina for streaming. What? Oh, you mean, yeah, 13 hours. I used to do these sorts of streams all the time. I've always had good endurance. I'm good for that. It's, what's it called? I just need to get more tea. What time is it? Is it time for tea? Yeah, I can AFK for more tea. Here, I'll be right back. I'll grab more tea. I'm back. I'm just like messing with this a little bit. I always break stuff, don't I? Why did you break in the first place? Oh, it's because I did this. That doesn't matter, right? Like, how to make it stop doing that? What? Oh. Okay, whatever. Anyways, back to the game. Sorry. I get distracted by that sort of stuff sometimes. What kind of tea do I have? This one here is an Earl Grey. It's just, plain. Plain tea. Apologies for me getting distracted. Yeah, I've drank herbal teas, chamomile, as well as, or chamomile. Or those herbal teas are great. I've had flower teas, berry teas, chai. Really like chai. But, all kinds of tea. I'm a very much, I enjoy all kinds. My favorite kind of tea is actually a herbal tea that I don't have very often. It's a lavender mint blend that is very, very lovely. But I usually only have it during special occasions, and I had a box of it recently. So during the month of December, actually, and a little bit into the first week of January. I just realized our fuel consumption is kind of crazy because I'm using cruise control. I need to be. How is it? Oh, by the time I got out here. Ah, what a pain. I'm gonna sleep at the gas station. On an electric kettle. Or I mean, if you like tea, that's the best way. I always recommend that people should try do tasters first, though. Get like a small box of tea, just tiny ones. You don't need to go all out on your tea setup. Just do a little bit first to see if you enjoy it, and then if you do, that's when you start thinking, okay, well now I'm gonna get a box of this stuff, or I'm gonna get a couple of flavors. Same for coffee setup. Some people go all out for their coffee setup, other folks don't. Some folks just enjoy, like, dirt from the garden. It just depends. You know? Everybody's a little different. We all have our own ways of going about stuff and how we enjoy things. Whatever suits you best, kind of deal. Samplers. Yeah, I mean, you could do like I'm thinking like the tiny boxes of like 20, maybe a little bit less. They're not really samplers. They're more like uh, tiny boxes. I mean, I guess you could consider them samplers. Meanwhile, the full box is like usually 100 to 250 to 500 to 1,000, depending on how far you want to go with it. I'm way too peaceful. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, yeah, it depends on how much tea you want and how bulk you're willing to go. It's like some folks are willing to go really bulk, especially if I know I'm gonna, like, for example, right now beside me, I have, what is this? Um, says 100, 200, 300. Yeah, roughly about 500 cups of tea worth of tea just beside me. And that's just the one flavor, and I have a couple. But then I also have like a full setup and like I'm looking forward to having different kinds of tea and trying them with Emma and seeing what Emma likes, because I know that Emma likes berry teas. Emma's a big fan of berry teas, but mostly milk though. Like it's milky tea. But I'm gonna see what flavors will be less milk and more tea. Because I'm sure that there's one out there that's probably perfect for Emma. Maybe honey, and it depends. Like, I mean, I've got a few kettles, but I also have like a Keurig as well as a few other um, like pieces to my setup. So I can boil tea. I can put tea in a pot if I want. Like, and then I've got a little tiny, like a cup with a saucer that has a heat pad so that it keeps my tea warm while I'm playing. So that in the event that, like, well, I mean, I go for a sip of my tea, it's not going to be cold. So I it depends on what you're willing to do for your setup, though, right? I used to play like a lot of competitive games, and I wouldn't want to be, in the middle of a competitive game and have to go and get a beverage. I like everything to be close by, so it's an old habit of mine that kind of pays forward, right? Yeah, it's a neat mod. I definitely appreciate the whole Spiffo points thing. Seems fun. I like the idea of it. I kind of wish we would have seen the mod sooner and put it on at the beginning, but I guess it didn't exist back then. So, it is what it is. We'll use it for future playthroughs and see maybe how much Spiffo rep we can build. What's the cup holder thing? It's just one of the. It's like mine is like a little. It's a green saucer heat pad with matching cup. So you can find them on like Amazon probably has them, or I got mine at a shop. Like we had a tea shop here briefly, but they've since closed down. So it's been a few years, I think. I was sad to see that shop go, but I bought a lot of stuff from them. I was like really avid going there. It's where I got my Keurig. Although I don't really have as many one cups, and but I do sometimes. I sometimes get one cups. It just depends. And one cups are convenient. They're quick, but you don't want to be always spending on one cups. Plus, you can make your own too. You're gonna get that one. Like yeah, just look for it's like a heat pad for like and a matching mug. I'm sure there's lots of them. I'm hoping I can get one in Sweden. I'm pretty sure they've got them too. Chances are, though, I like I said, because I don't want to lug too much stuff over there, because that's too much to carry. Like I can't just send my stuff kind of deal. I would prefer to not have to carry too much. So I'm gonna probably just sell a lot of stuff and get a lot of stuff new. Because it's not like this stuff was crazy expensive. It wasn't. A lot of it you can get fairly cheap. And then you can always upgrade later on, like as you progress, and as you save up for different things, you can buy upgrades. And it's a progression kind of thing. That's how my whole tea setup got set up in the first place. I would buy little pieces of it, and eventually I just had a bunch of kettles. And whatever works for you. Seize the day kind of deal. You don't have to do it all at once. You can kind of do things gradually. Eh. Oh, I should have read a comic book. Oh well. I can take an antidepressant right now, but it won't kick in for a while. Kill these three really quick. Perfect. These tires are cool. And if I could fit them in my vehicle to bring them with me back to Rosewood, I would. But I can't. I don't have the space. Can I pick them up, though? It doesn't let me pick them up. They're so cool, though. I would totally take them if I could. Give us the tires. Let's have a breather. Yeah, it's true. We could set up our own dimmadome. To sit and rest here in a sec. So what's the payoff? There is no payoff. Much like most of Zomboid, it's self-fulfilling goals. Irvington Speedway is part of Irvington, and as a result, if I want my claim of I defeated Irvington to hold any merit, I have to defeat the Speedway too. There's loot, but it's not very much. It's like there's liquor and there's some books and magazines. There's scratchy tickets, I guess, if you like those. They seem to appear on the zombies more frequently here, at least that I've seen, kind of. Like, I've seen at least two. But that could just be happenstance. Maybe it's coincidental, I don't know. But in terms of total loot, I guess there might be trophies or something somewhere. I don't know. Maybe you could find some cosmetic stuff. Maybe there's some special zombies that exist here and are less elsewhere, like maybe motorcycle helmets and other such. But you could probably find those in bars and stuff as well. But the loot is kind of... Yeah, it's not... There's not a whole lot of good loot here. At least I don't think. There are better places to loot than this place, but it's more of a flex than anything. And even still, it's not that much of a flex, in my opinion, because it's like, kind of, it's very chill. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Just extra points to my score, as well as I get to... It's clear, it'll clear Irvington entirely. And then we can kind of move on from there. I'm looking forward to moving on because we're going to do a poll. And the poll is going to be for where we go next. Obviously after I'm done base building in Rosewood. There's some stuff I want to do there. But not much. Sit on the ground for... Let's see, so I gotta go do that upper section. Nice hat? Oh, thank you. Do you mean the wizard hat or do you mean my frog hat? Because I don't know which people mean sometimes. Both? Oh, cool. Thank you. That was the whistle. geez. Thank you for gifting us up. We do very much appreciate it. Um, enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes, and do very much appreciate the gift. It was very kind. There are frogs everywhere. Indeed. Let's have a brief sit. Where am I? I am at the Irvington Speedway. Yeah, Irvington Speedway. No, you broke it. How could you? New location? Kind of. It's in Irvington. It's actually far to the west of Irvington. It's the Irvington Speedway, so it's like a racetrack. You'll see advertisements for it all the time. Right now, I'm here teaching the zombies how to be horizontal and be in love with the pavement. You know, it's an instructional. Some of them don't seem to want to cooperate, but they find their way eventually. Ground intimacy is hard, but don't worry, so is the pavement when you meet it. Okay, let's go.
Hey!
Whoa. Hype train. 200. 13 hours. Thanks. Oh. Did we make it to 13? No, we're still 5 minutes off of 13 hours. But I do appreciate the 200 bits. Thank you. They're very kind. Ribbit. Bits go ribbit. That is what bits do. Close enough. Oh geez, 5 gifted subs. You guys are going really high. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Everybody who received a present, you enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. Ride the hype, I guess. I don't have a hype train set up yet, thingy. I like one day I might. I was thinking of doing like a frog conductor and stuff. I haven't done it yet. I'm sorry. Thank you for the giant emote. Turtle taps. That's really cute. Yeah. Oh. Thank you for gifting another sub. I do very much appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes and ad previewing. It's very kind. Lots of ribbits. Do appreciate. And hype frog. Gigantic hype frog. Yeah, that is how I feel. Gigantic hype frog. I can't express. I'm gonna go kill zombies. Ribbit. Thank you for the biddies. I do very much appreciate the bits. Frog bits. Oh, and would you look at that? And with a prime. Do appreciate the prime. Thank you very much for the prime. Enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad previewing. And primes are special. You only get one of those on Twitch and you used it here, and I do appreciate it. Yes. This is crazy. You guys also hit another goal. This is crazy. Frog hype indeed. Are the zombies waning? They might be. Let's have a look. There's not very many in this corner left. We'll have a rest for 30 in-game minutes, and then we'll go and siege the rest of the corner down, and there shouldn't be very many zombies left. Only like 150 over here. It's not too bad. Let's go. Have I eaten? I had a snack earlier, but I will eat dinner in a little while. The goal right now is to finish this, and I've been trying my best. It's hard though. They definitely don't make it easy. Even upping my kill amount and picking up Higgins' main weapon, it's still not quite fast enough. But I have hopes. I'll get some food though after. I always eat after stream usually. I don't usually try to eat too much during stream though. Mostly because, I don't know, it's just a habit I've always had. Where I'll eat sometimes, but not all the time. Big retro sunglasses. You know what? I'm gonna take those, because why not? What do you normally eat? Depends. It varies. I eat a dynamic diet that it consists of a bunch of different things. Sometimes I eat, like pasta or pasta. Sometimes I eat, these traditional, what is it? Meat, veg, and potato. Sometimes it's whatever I decide to cook. Sometimes it's a soup and sandwich. Sometimes... Is there any race cars left? I haven't seen any. But we can be a race car. The weather sure isn't working with us, is it? Oh, we got a hype chest. Oh, nifty. Let's see what we got. Thank you again for the hype train, guys. I do very much appreciate it. And you hit the subscriber goal, which is it's crazy to me. I got this emote, so you guys I can share it. I got this one. Yeah. Oh, you got it too. Yeah, look. Rawr, 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 rawr. Yeah. Oh, that's a really cute one. It's like a wave with like a little robot bear thing. Does this... I'm trying to see if this is a dead end. It looks like it. It looks like that goes all the way around. Oh, but there's a hole right there. The zombies wouldn't be smart enough to pass through it, though. In fact, most of those zombies would probably get stuck. And Van goes left, and Van goes right. Nobody can stop him. He's unstoppable. There should be tunnels under the racetrack? I mean, maybe. I don't know. We'll have a look. No, you don't. Denied. Good try, though. 5 stars for effort. They forgot that the van is the protagonist. Alright, let's return. For multiplayer, could you imagine? I could see some folks just crashing and flipping each other, and it'd be fun though, doing like a race on the racetrack with friends. I could see this being a blast. Or with scooters, yeah, or like bicycles. Could you imagine doing it with bikes? Or like go-karts, like tiny go-karts. Why am I raiding the racetrack? To finish Irvington off so that Irvington falls. That's the goal of today, or the goal was of today. I forgot that the Irvington Speedway existed. I genuinely thought this was just another farm, and that I would be like already back in Rosewood by now. But I wanted to finish Irvington, so I committed to it, and well, here I am. Still grinding away at it. But that's okay. We will succeed. And then we will go back to Rosewood. That is the plan. Regardless of how long this takes, if I find another pocket of zombies that is worth like another 1,000, and I have to grind it down 100 zombies at a time for another 10 in-game days, I will do it. It's happening. game. Irvington falls today. My determination is not to be swayed. The legendary Jimmy Gibbs? I don't know who that is. Is he somewhere in the racetrack? Maybe I do know who that is. I don't know. I'm bad with names. It's a Left 4 Dead reference? Oh, but Left 4 Dead 2. That may be why I don't know it. Because I stopped really... Like, I played a little bit of Left 4 Dead 2, but not nearly as much as Left 4 Dead 1. When they gave out the I got out of the Left 4 Dead series when they gave out the pre-order prize to everyone after. Like, because there was a pre-order bat that was exclusive that you got if you pre-ordered it. And then they gave it out to everyone. So they killed the exclusivity of that, but it just sucks a little bit. I don't really like exclusivity all that much, but I did pay for the pre-order. So, like, I mean, they could have just added a sticker to the bat or something, just to give it a little bit more specialness. Or some kind of little, I don't know, bottom part or whatever. Pommel on the side, just to... It has so many mods. Yeah, I played vanilla. It was in an arcade? Really? I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. But yeah, we're here for completionist purposes. I'm trying to make all of the zombies in the racetrack horizontal so we can go back to Rosewood. Sprinters? No. I don't play with sprinters unless it's 100% usually. Because usually, if I'm gonna play with sprinters, I want them all to be sprinters. I don't want to be guessing which ones are sprinters and which ones aren't. I'm not a big fan of the whole percentage split kind of deal on that. I don't mind the percentage of randomness in shamblers versus slow shamblers versus hearing of pinpoint and not and hard of hearing and all of that. I don't mind that. But you throw in a little bit of sprinters, and I feel like that it becomes less of keeping you on your toes and more just hoping RNG doesn't screw you. Because if all it takes is one interaction of 3 sprinters at a bad moment, and that's it, it runs over. You'd have to treat all of the all of the zombies like they're sprinters at all times. Yeah, I'll check if there's a tunnel. If there is, I'll try to go down there. If not, then whatever. I didn't go into every single house in Irvington, but like I did check every single house. So like we went over to the windows of every single house. We've been in most of the basements, not all of them, but most of them. I got a little bit loot fatigued at the end because there's just so much loot. I can't deal with it. It's going into every single house. Yeah, we can check. I'll have a look. I don't guarantee that there's something under there, but if there is, then we'll find out. If it looks too harrowing, like I may decide to opt out of it, but it depends. That's because I don't have tactical webbing. So Because I don't have tactical webbing, I can't bring my best weapon down there. I would only be able to bring my second best weapon, which is not terrible. I don't mind my swords. It's just they're not quite as strong as my long blunts. You're thinking of a jogger? There are mods that allow for joggers, but I agree. They're kind of, it'd be cool if there were joggers, but they interact just the same way as sprinters do. They're just ever so slightly slower than them. So if you get a few joggers that show up at like while you're busy fighting, like they come up behind you, like let's say just two of them, right? Well then they're gonna cause you to probably trip and fumble into the horde. That's one of the reasons why I do, when I do sprinters, I do 100% sprinters. Because it's just more fun. That way every zombie interaction's like that, as opposed to guessing which one's going to be, you know? I mean, and I'm not saying that other people shouldn't do it. I'm like, go ahead. If you enjoy percentage sprinters, enjoy it. It's a sandbox game. Play it the way you want, because that's how I'm doing it. I'm playing it the way I want. And in this case, we're playing essentially what is an apocalypse run, set to ×2 muscle strain with no respawn on the zombies. There was integration in the beginning of this run, but there's no integration now. It was kind of like specific. The integration was linked to charity before. And perhaps in the future, if Van manages to live, I'll keep him as a shelved playthrough. And he can come with us into the, to next year, if he survives. But he has to earn that place. I'm not giving it to him for free. "100% sprinters and CDDA? That sounds brutal. It sounds doable if you use the stutter step, but it sounds brutal without it. I could see Bonds doing CDDA sprinters, but so he would rush to the second house that's next door, lose the cold there if he can, and if he can't, he would lose the cold in the next door house after that. And then, because I think I've seen him do that. I know I've seen Peter Ponders do the sprinter CDDA. Pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, and Private Lime did it too? Oh, nifty. I know Lime does quite a lot of really fun runs. I haven't seen Lime play PZ much lately. I have seen him play Barotrauma lots, though. I hope he's having fun. My record on sprinters is here, actually. If you're curious how good I did on sprinters. It was a Riverside start. I was in the Riverside trailer park and I lived in the storage units. And then I got greedy on a swing. Front fall is one of the more painful falls you can do when you greed. I missed my turn off because of the rain. Is this it? No. There it is. I don't mind sprinters, but like I said, I'm an all-in kind of person on sprinters. I also very much enjoyed the sprinters gladiator mode, which Animal went back and beat my score. My score was what, 700 or something? Maybe 1,000? I don't remember what my score was, but I remember Alice, or not, Animal. Not myself. Um, Animal beat my score. Let's get a sleep in. I was gonna say my own name. No, not me. Because I was reading the chat and I read my name. Awkward. Another 200 zombie kills. I think we'll just skip the rest of this day because I'm sick of the rain. No, I haven't tried it, but I've seen other folks use it, and I've seen somebody fall into it. Which, was interesting. It kills the player, too, you know. I wouldn't want to play with a mod like that. That sounds scary. But I have seen it. I've seen the mod. It seems nifty for what it does. Wouldn't be one that I'm too interested in myself, though. Because although I like the idea of traps, I don't like the idea of traps like that. I like the idea of traps that maybe trip the zombies. I wouldn't want them taking my kills. Those are my kills. Even if the traps themselves counted towards my kill score, I wouldn't count them. Because they're like farmable, right? I wouldn't like that. It's good against sprinters? Yeah, maybe, I guess. Arguably, like, I mean, lots of things are good against sprinters. Fences, windows, I suppose. Yeah, I'm going to pause for just one moment and I'm going to be right back, but I'm just grabbing something, so I'm not going to do BRB, okay? Alrighty. Let's just speed along. This day is done. No more storm, please. And I'm sorry, Van, that you're going to be stuck inside for the remainder of the day. Thank you for the check. I do appreciate. Yeah, you're gonna be a little sad, but that's okay. Mhm. I always rain. I'm not dealing with rain anymore. I'm done. I'm gonna go upstairs and just... Or actually, no, we can stand outside. I'll wash that. Nah, no point to. Go away. Be gone, nasty weather. I have no idea. I don't live in Kentucky. I know that they seem to get an awful lot of snow. But even compared to where I live, I get a lot of snow. More snow than this game does, but still, like, this game holds on to its winter for quite some time. I don't know if real Kentucky's like that, but I mean, it's a video game. It's not meant to be. Plus, who knows? Maybe the Nox virus changes the weather. I don't know. One of those weird scenarios where I am unsure. What I do know, though, is that I'm going to eat this Pan of food. We're gonna put away this pan. And hopefully we're gonna gain some weight. The raceway is something that's the devs added that's not in real life. You don't think there's tunnels? Aw, that's unfortunate. I was actually kind of looking forward to tunnels. Oh well. I mean, it happens. It's okay. Maybe they'll add them later. Or maybe they'll add a different underground raceway. Like some kind of secret underground raceway. That'd be kind of cool. If not, modders will get on that probably, because that's a cool idea. I mean, there technically are plenty of cars in the front. Do you mean there's supposed to be a pileup? Because there isn't one. Maybe in the future there will be. Maybe race cars are going to be there. Maybe there's going to be a new kind of car. Maybe they're going to add race cars. And they're going to have really, like, they're going to be better than the sports cars for acceleration and other such things. Or equivalent. I don't know. Right. Are we done with the rain? I hope we are. What about October showers, though? I'm going to drive my car onto this raceway. I think. Before I do that, though, I want to top off on. You're a log, right? No, you're a branch. You got a music widget? Yeah, I just threw it on there because, well, I mean, it took me longer than it should have, but it's, I can put a better one. It's just, it was quick and because somebody asked and I was like, okay, sure. It's a good widget though. It's like I made it with by cropping the actual window. Like it's very ragtag and quickly done with. Well, it wasn't even quick done. It was like kind of slowly done. But like I mean, I appreciate the compliment, but it's like no, you appreciate it too, because you guys are curious which songs I'm listening to. Like, I figure you guys can guess a lot of the time. You guys are crazy smart. Well, yeah, I can update it to be a bit nicer in the future. More, I don't know. But for now, it is good enough. I can customize it. I know how to do that stuff. But sometimes you can't place it. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's on the tip of your tongue kind of thing. I get that a lot with songs too. That was your first one, really? It wasn't my first, but I did play Final Fantasy X, which is why it's on my list. It was one of the first games that I played that was in like a really cool, like I thought it was graphically advanced for its time. Let's go finish off the Irvington Speedway, and then we get to drive back and do up that pole like I wanted to do. I hope. I mean, you moved out of the way and then you tagged my car. That's on you a little bit, I feel. Yeah, I know the game is old, but we shouldn't spoil it in case anybody wants to go back and play it. It is available to play. Dark Cloud was another good one that I have a lot of songs on my list for, but you'll see it appear in the list. It's under kanji. It's actually not under. It's under a different, like. Finding that was a pain in the butt, but it was worth it because I love those songs. I'll come back for you two in a moment. Okay. Doing your pinpoint hearing. You don't have pinpoint hearing. That one didn't even have regular hearing. Hey, it's Demetri. Hi, Demetri. I will. There we go. Shout you out in just a moment. There you go. And I'll do a little intro-y thing for the folks that don't know me, although maybe they know me, maybe they don't. Either way, I'll still do the intro. Here we go. And we're continuing on with Van Higgins. So what were you up to in your playthrough? I am curious. Are you on? You're on the build 42, right? What's your playthrough persisting of? You having fun? No, consisting, not persisting. What do I? Do appreciate. There we go. Picking up the thingies and putting them down. I'm looking forward to this. This is oh, the other. No? Okay. No, it's you. Exciting! Yeah! Vroom! I probably shouldn't, but at the same time, how can I not? I'm on a raceway. I got a race, right? Excitement! Go, go, go! Vroom, vroom, vroom. Okay, one second. Okay. Right? Oh, there's zombies everywhere, and I gotta make sure they're not zombies. They're ruining my fun. Stop unliving. You're on insane times insane, trying to figure out the crafting, and that's what you're focused on. Just unlocking blacksmithing. Oh, okay, congrats. Blacksmithing's really fun. It is. It seems a little tough. Just stick with it. I promise it'll get easier and better, and it'll like it's one of those things that is there's a lot of things that are do you have a blacksmithing trade to start, or are you starting at level 0? Because it does seem tough to start without any. But you can do it. What's over here? Ooh, I thought you were on the other side of the barrier and you almost got me because of it. Visually misrepresenting yourself, zombie. That's not right. Okay, here we go. Maybe this is where all the cars are. I think we maybe found the cars. How goes the run? I mean, you know, stuff and things. I'm mostly done with Irvington, mostly. But I thought that this was a farm. I forgot the Irvington Speedway existed. So... yeah. Awkward rediscovery that it exists. I want to go see what that is over there. Goodness, why are there so many of you in there? Here, zombies. Stay away from this is my side. You stay out. No. Mine. This belongs to Higgins. Don't wait. This feels like a turret defense. Oh, you're on this side. Yeah, are we done? You done? I don't know which side you're on. Is there fog coming? No, there isn't. Maybe there is? I don't want fog. Okay, I sit down. Hello. Is that a mall? No, this is the wooden spade. Oh, you're asking, yeah, this is the wooden spade. Higgins is level 8 long blunt. So, he's turned this shovel into, essentially, it's the same as a stone axe. I mean, pretty much, more or less. Well, actually, no. I think the stone axe is faster. But... oh, we're getting muscle strains. I'm a little tired after this, I think. just a bit. I want them to stop coming out of there. Stop coming out of this place. Oh, I gotta stop. Bye, zombies! I'm gonna have a break because Higgins is tired. You haven't tried it yourself? It seems to slap. I mean, there's a weapon like this in every class. There's the wood spade is the long blunt equivalent. There's the short bat for the short blunts. There's the stone axe for the axes, hardened spear for the spears, and then for the knives you actually can choose between the there's actually a couple of choices you can make. So you can do the um there's the stake, and then there's the knife, like the stone knife. Yeah, the short blunt's really good for short blunts. The only problem with short blunts and is the strain on the one arm, right? That said, though, it is still good. They're not axes. I guess. I don't know. I bet they still work really well. Oof. They just don't stop, huh? They just keep coming out of there. Okay, I'm going home. I'm done with you zombies for a little bit. I will be back tomorrow morning. I cannot deal with you right now. I feel like we've put in some work, though. I probably should rest and kill 9 more. Maybe... Which way to my car? Is it this way? It looks like that's where I was. Maybe not. Maybe it was the other one? But yeah, the short blunts are fun. I think if I were to do another character, it probably would be a short blunt character. My current Dime 16 offline is a short blunt. Yeah, I don't remember where I parked. Oh, never mind, it's right there. I forgot to shut it off. Oops. It's okay. Just Down here for... Alright, there we go. I forgot to shut you off. I am tempted to just sleep here, but nah. Probably a bad call. Maybe. Just have a nap right here. Good night, zombies. What could go wrong? I mean, you could sleep next to the zombies. Definitely the corpse sickness would be a pain, though. Wake up and have to run away from the corpses for a short while and then come back. Yeah, let's not do that. Sounds annoying. Plus, I want to get a little bit more food. Higgins is still trying to gain weight. And those kinds of exercises prevent him from gaining weight. Thankfully, though, we're not losing. That's nice. I'm just surprised there's still that many zombies in that center core. I figured there'd be a lot less. Which means on time 16, this place is ludicrous. It's 70k for all of Irvington, right? How many in the Speedway? Like 20k? It's got to be like 20k, right? Given that we've killed probably more than 1,000 at least, I'd say probably between 1,000 to 1,200 at least. So does it seem to last longer now? I haven't noticed it at all. Maybe I gotta up it though, and that's why. Rather than the smell, but the sickness is hard to get. I mean, yeah, you kind of just linger around the bodies just like before, though. And then eventually it builds up. But it doesn't seem to be building up nearly as badly as it did before. But maybe it goes up slower and it goes down slower? I'm not sure. Because I only seen Queasy once so far. And I mean, we really were going ham that day. Like, I was there in, like, the early morning hours, and I went all night. Like, to like, 10 o'clock. Like, now we were where we're heading home. That was a good day. I figured we'd be done by this point, but nah. It's crazy to think that um, the Speedway seems to have almost as much as half of Irvington. Like, Irvington obviously has more than the Speedway does, total. But it seems like the Speedway does have a sizable chunk on its own. Which can... How many do I have left? Where is my base? This one is, it's a farmhouse, or farmhouse? I guess it's a lakeside house that's beside, Irvington. But my main base is in Rosewood. I can't wait to go back there, but I want to finish the raceway. We're close. I feel like we're very close to being done the raceway. I just need to keep applying pressure. So, yeah, the longer we push the raceway, the better. Because if I can get back there fairly quick, I'm gonna stop off at the gas station though and top up again. And then we'll drive back there. Yeah, I mean, they can. Sort of. It's because some of them are hard of hearing, right? Or maybe it depends on if you turn that on and off. If you like the randomness or you don't. I think the randomness is interesting, so I left it on. But I don't have any sprinters because I don't like that kind of randomness. I like their hearing, their sight, their everything else. It's fine, but oops. I suck so hard at driving. I probably would be better if I had an analog for this, but it's like, even with an analog, I suck. I'm not very good. Yeah. It is exactly how it is, Molly. I'm just putting dents in the trees. They deserve it. That's it's got nothing to do with the car, you know. Getting back at the trees for all those neck wounds. Let's not slam into a tree at 90 though. I'm always wary. As I am probably one of the most accident prone of the veterans. I don't know any other veteran that has survived more breaks than I have. So my record for breaks in a playthrough is 4. I've broken 4 bones in a playthrough. And I don't know anyone who's willing to admit that they've done more than that. 4? Yeah. 2 to fall damage, 2 to car injury. Those stop signs don't mess around. I got 2 of my one to a tree and 1 to a stop sign. But not in this playthrough. It was those were on my PB run. One of them, my very first broken bone, is actually, you can see it if you want. It's exclamation point billboard. That was my very first broken bone. You know, all of Zomboid. Anytime, like, and I didn't know what to do. You can actually see me fumbling around looking how to make a splint while zombies are creeping up behind me. And I just managed to climb the rope before the zombies get to me. Because there were zombies, like, on the other side of the fence that had to walk around. I'm there fumbling with... Oh, how do I make a splint? Oh, I don't know. Do I need to make this right now? I'm like sawing logs on the ground. Looking back, I was being silly. But I didn't know any better. That's a great clip. Yeah, it is. I fell off a billboard. Good times with the PB run. Hi, Chad. Hello. Are they falling from space? What the heck? Where are they coming from? Is this how many stories is this? I seen them appear out of nowhere. What? I'm confused. How many stories is that? Is that 2 stories or 3 stories? There's zombies falling from the sky. Why did they get the ability to fly, but I don't? Higgins demands flight. Jetpack or bust. They're hiding space technology in there, I'm sure of it. Let's go. Throw yourself at the ground and then miss? How do you miss? You just decide that gravity doesn't apply anymore? Or you just fail to understand the concept and thus you don't need to apply the laws of physics anymore? So... I can't reach you. Rest. Oh, look. It is I, Higgins. I demand your space technology. Thank you. Is that it? Can I rest now? I just want 30 minutes of rest. Pretty please? Okay, give me until 10:40. If you give me until 10:40, that's perfect. Milk just a little bit more. There. Okay. There's still some... There's a gas thingy here.
Hey!
I mean, it makes sense. It's a racetrack. Why wouldn't there be? What the heck? Zombies. Okay. To back off one more time. Time to over here. They're very rambunctious, these ones. And they very much want to meet Higgins. I mean, he is a legend. I'm sure that that's why they want to meet him. And single-handedly has cleaned up all the crime in Rosewood. 100%. Yep. There's actually only a very small pocket of crime that exists in Rosewood. A series of burglaries that nobody is able to solve. Items going missing and ending up at a bus depot for some reason. I'm not sure why. Higgins is on the case, though. He'll figure it out. I feel like there was no bodies in this grass before, was there? I feel like we made a mess. I'm not cleaning it up. That's not happening. I'm sure they have folks that are working here at this racetrack that can clean this mess up. I don't have any more, do I? Nope. We ran out. In game. We need to sit and rest for a bit in order to recoup. I'm not gonna get the opportunity. I'm looking for debris right now, because debris is the easiest way to get a log without actually chopping down a tree. Come on, debris. No, I don't think we're gonna find debris. We're gonna need to chop down a tree. That sucks. Alright. Another round.
Hey, hey.
Alright. Let's back off and recoup. There is surprisingly a decent amount here, which is nice. I do appreciate. It's not just a free win, but it's... Sorry. No, you need to not be underneath my vehicle. Poor Higgins. Yes, indeed. Well, I am going to post this poll now. Pause. It's best to do it now. Is next. Hindenburg. Side. There we go. We'll do a 5-minute poll on that one. I am gonna finish this next time. It's one of those things where it's I know that it wouldn't be wise to continue because I'm already faltering in my driving worse than I was before, so I don't want to get Higgins into a car accident and then have him die. So we'll do this poll now, and then we'll wrap up, and that way we know what we're doing for next time, kind of thing. So I am gonna go back to Rosewood probably tomorrow. We'll set up something nice, and then we'll prep for the next town, whichever is one in the poll. So the choices are Brandenburg, which is here. For those that don't know the locations on the map, Brandenburg is up here. The Riverside and the Country Club are up here, and as you can see, I've actually already started Riverside kind of by clearing out the factory area. But so Riverside is the next choice. After that is West Point. Then Muldrow, and Martridge is down here. So Martridge is notorious for its fabled cursed apartments, which I've already cleared once before, but you know, it's an interesting clear either way. But whichever town wins is the town we'll go to next after doing the Rosewood build in the bus depot. And then probably what's going to happen is I'll do an outpost somewhere, depending on which one wins, and we'll go from there. If there's going to be a tie, I'll cast a vote so that there is no tie. But also, it should be notable that I went towards McCoy already once. I didn't clear it, though. I just led zombies around and looted it. So we didn't clear it. And also, I didn't actually drive onto the Muldrow Strip. I drove beside it. Yeah, I don't want to do any car accidents that are like fatal. I don't want to just kill Higgins by accident. I want him to be like, well, an accident is fine. It's just it's got to be a me accident and not a fatigue accident. And I'm not fatigued, but at the same time, like it would be best to wrap up before I get fatigued. Plus, I want to come back and stream in a few hours, probably. Kind of. I want to finish this. I really do. But it's like I know myself, and this is probably a good time to sort of ease back. So feel free to vote in the poll. So far, there's 2 votes on Muldra. Um, so Muldra's in the lead, which means that if Muldra wins, it chooses my order, like for what we do. So Muldra winning means that I do Muldra, March Ridge, and then we go from there. West Point winning means that we go West Point, and then I'll give chat kind of like a choice in a fork in the road kind of deal. Brandenburg winning is interesting because I'll do Ekron next after that one. And then same for Riverside. If Riverside wins, I would be doing, like, I'd do the reverse loop. So Brandenburg would be next. But basically, this is to choose our adventure. And like I said, if you guys try and tie it, I'm going to pick. So you can't tie it unless you can somehow masterfully tie me as well. To which, I mean, good luck. Kudos if you manage it. Which one will I vote for? Which map do I like better between Muldra and West Point? That is a tough one. Which one would I pick? And I'm not going to vote until last second. Oh, now it's tied between West Point, Muldra, and Brandenburg. Ooh, which one will I pick from those 3? There's 3 options. It's a 3-way tie. Almost. There is 1 vote that's still not cast, and that's my own. So, we'll see. West Point's leaning. West Point is taking the lead, and West Point wins by a considerable margin of 4-2-2-2. So West Point wins. So that's where we're going to be going next. We'll be heading to West Point after we're done in our Rosewood base. So, which means that in theory, like I theorize, I know how I'm going to approach it. I'm probably going to go and check out the West Point mansions, and then we'll tidy that off. And once the West Point mansions are tidied, then I'll probably do the standard West Point West push, which is from west side to east side. I really like the way that that push feels. It's very fluid. It's very good. Of course, I know that the mansions are not in a normal state and that they've made them harder, but that'll just be fun because what'll happen is I'll kind of maybe have a beachhead over here somewhere or maybe over here. Either way, doesn't matter. We'll figure it out later. It's my approach doesn't matter right now because we still need to finish this. But I'm gonna finish this next time. You win the round there, Irvington Speedway, but I'm gonna win the war. Go to sleep, Higgins. We'll feed you tomorrow. And I am going to... Come on. We'll wrap it up here in just a moment. I'm just waiting for Higgins to wake up. Just shy of 14,000 points, too. Anyways, there we go. Let's have a look at who is online. Thank you guys for coming out and visiting me. Let's raid somebody. Make somebody's day a little bit better. Let's see. Oh, I know where I want to go. I want to go and raid rural. Yeah, let's raid rural. Here you go. Go say hi to rural, guys. Ta.